Everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello, and hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here this morning. What a what a morning this past morning. And not to mention too, y'all, after that, I still stayed up, recorded episode 9 after show Beyond the Gates, went to sleep, and we are here. So, the best way to be about our purpose is to move forward in our purpose. So, with that being said, let's do what we do and go on tour. And I did say in my descriptive box, there's a scripture in the Bible that says, "Do not touch my anointed, my prophets unharmed." We have to invest, uplift, and genuinely make space for our anointings. And we also got to make sure that us as people of the culture, people of society, and people of the world, that we do not create unharm to ourselves, the people around us, or our community. Because all we got is each other. So, with that being said, like I said before, let's do what we do and go on tour, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 destinations for you this morning. The first one about Stephen A. Smith, Braylon Lee was wrong. I know that's a shocking statement for anybody to hear, but I will tell you why I was wrong with Stephen A. But I do have some additional commentary on that. We'll get to that. 20 years of this platform that we are on called YouTube. They are celebrating in a big way. And we'll talk about that. And then, of course, original content. As you all know, we did a live talking about, does YouTube have the answer to save daytime television? Well, we talked about that, and I talked about a way for YouTube originals to come back. And I believe that this strategy is going to probably happen. I say probably because it's 2025 and YouTube. They need a wider reach, more than they have before. They are bigger than Netflix in terms of accessibility and flexibility of how they're able to get content. But we'll talk about that. Mattel is an entertainment company. I'm going to show you how they have been out here for a while. Universal Orlando Resort, you guys saw the Epic Universe commercial. And remember how I talked about Universal Fan Nights and how they keep up for marketing? Well, wait till you hear this one. Balacia, I think I pronounced that right. It's a black-owned jewelry brand that was just at one of the biggest award shows, where I'll tell you about it. SpaceX, one of the rockets, went through a little something. We'll talk about that. Kandi Burruss, you cannot escape this bill that you got to pay. We have 8 destinations for you. Higher is waiting. Lower is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And one thing to know, and 2 things for sure. Over here on this channel, a lot happens early.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
right now. This it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you started it out right. But whenever you're in the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Julie Chen Moonves, you have never said better words, my friend. It is a new morning. New possibilities, new ways to rise. And to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez, you are right on this channel. And oh, y'all ain't never lied a lot. Happens early. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully all is well with you. Let's get to the game and doing what we do and go 8 destinations for you all this morning. Let's get to the getting. Yes, indeed here. All right. So, Braylon Lee is wrong on Stephen A. Smith because reportedly, according to Deadline.com, Stephen A. Smith signs a 5-year, $100 million deal with ESPN. Now, of course, as I get myself adjusted it, of course, this is a report from Deadline.com. The money was never in doubt. Stephen A. Smith has contended about his just announced 5-year, $100 million contract. The money was agreed to in October, Smith told Front Office Sports last month, saying sticking points were more about broader topics Smith wanted to engage with, including politics both on and off the network. Everything that I want to do, you got to make sure it's all in there. It's in language of the contract because the devil's in the details. ESPN has been consolidating its bets over talent over the past couple of years, forking out sizable sums for a license deal for Pat McAfee's wildly successful daily YouTube show and holding talks with Smith in an effort to keep him in the fold. With both personalities, especially Smith, ESPN gets a good run on its investment given the number of day parts and shows on which he appears. Smith is in his own parlance box office for the network, drawing both praise and criticism for his hot takes while always drawing attention. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith definitely does that. Yes, he does. Yes. Know a little something about that my damn self. Warranted or unwarranted. As it approaches the launch of its flagship streaming service this fall, ESPN is reevaluating its programming approach and went through sizable layoffs as part of a larger cost-cutting regime overseen by Disney CEO Bob Iger, with a number of longtime anchors and reporters leaving the company. Terms of Smith's new deal were reported today by The Athletic, which said the agreement will result in Smith continuing to star on First Take while scaling back some of his other required appearances on the network, which would free him up to talk even more about politics. Some of those scaled back duties will include no longer being a regular on ESPN's NBA pre-game show Countdown. ESPN declined to comment on the agreement when reached by Deadline. The Athletic put Smith's previous deal at $12 million per year, which makes the new contract a 66% pay increase. Well, Stephen A., congratulations, good sir. It was touch and go there for a good while because you did talk about ESPN and this, that, and the third, but you got what you wanted. Now, I said Braylon Lee was wrong because Stephen A. got his $100 million contract. In the same token, Stephen A., do more. I want to see you host the ESPYs. I want to see you do the red carpet. I mean, the Oscars just passed, but I believe that maybe there could be a red carpet team assembled at ABC. Maybe you join that for some different award shows. Maybe you do that Up for Debate podcast network and allow other sports commentators on social media and sports content creators onto the podcast network. That late night show, though, that's a pipe dream. And I'm going to tell you why. And I've always said this. Each platform requires a different energy. You bloviating, screaming, this, that, and the third from 10 to noon every day is not going to work at 11:35. Because people are tired. They have dealt with coworkers that they could have cussed out. They have dealt with family and friends that have probably gone their everlasting nerve. They're trying to keep their mental together. So the last thing you need to do is be hot on a cool medium. A producer from the Johnny Carson show, the Tonight Show Ride with Johnny Carson. I first heard that statement, don't be hot on a cool medium. I got what that meant. Don't give an energy that is not suitable for the platform that you're on. So if you want to do late night, be relatable, be sincere, and cool the hell off. Actually, that's a contradiction because hell is hot and cool is cold. Find your center, Stephen A. I know you want to do acting. I know you want to direct and produce and everything else. But I promise you, the reason why I went so hard on you was because it seemed like you were just doing anything and everything just to exist. And maybe you do have other plans. Maybe some of those plans include what I've said. Anytime that I talk about the media industry, I talk about it for what it is. If you understand the moves being made around you, you'll understand what's in front of you. So Stephen A., congratulations on the 5-year, $100 million contract. But also, too, after that 5 years, are you going to be good? That's my main question, because it took a lot to get to this. So is there going to be another plateau after this $100 million contract? That's my main question. Only time will tell. 14 comments on this story. Let's see what the people are saying. Waste of money. Waste of money is all he is going to do. Halftime shows, maybe call plays behind the desk for the finals. ESPN is just a dump. I guess Disney has some sports contracts they need to play out. No one said a word when Fox gave Tom Brady a 10-year, $375 million contract when he was still playing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Then he took a year off before he even started calling NFL games again. No one said a word. Why is everyone concerned about Stephen A. Smith making $20 million a year? Troy Aikman signed a 5-year, $92 million contract at ESPN. He only works during the NFL season. What this anonymous person said is very actual, factual, factual. He's absolutely right. Or she, or whoever this person is absolutely right. The fact that a black man could make a $100 million contract is huge. And you probably heard the statement before that rising tide lifts all boats. And I believe that this contract is going to do that for a lot of black people in Hollywood. I really do. Let's see here. Not a great comparison at all time. Brady is the most successful NFL player of all time, and he is assigned to A-level. I was about to say A-list, but A-level NFL games, including Super Bowls, raking in the tens of millions. Ditto for Troy Aikman, and the investment in Aikman was a part of a strategic ESPN plan to get a rights renewal with the NFL, a much better game package. Those two contracts compared to the host of First Take, good one. I'm not going to disagree with Keith here on the fact that Tom Brady is the most successful NFL player of all time. But I think Keith underestimates Stephen A. Smith and how he is one of the most successful people in the world of sports debate. To do a 2-hour live show 5 days a week is 10 hours a week. Not to mention all the appearances that he has done over that time. Not to mention the Stephen A. Smith show, airing 3 days a week on, FanDuel Sports Network. And on top of that, Mr. SAS Productions. So there is a stamina that you have to have for this business. Either you are going to run your stamina or your stamina is going to run you. And for that, I consider Stephen A. Smith one of the greats. But I get what Keith is saying from a sports aspect. But Stephen A. has done the work. And honestly, even though Skip Bayless is in a lot of his own ish right now, without Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith may not have the highway for him to drive on. Because that was a big part, because Stephen A. Smith got fired twice from ESPN. Very surprising, as I thought he'd be the one of the first to get fired. I thought no one could stand him. He should have had this much on the last contract. Well deserved. Obviously, the biggest name in sports commentary for the last decade. I like watching First Take or another I like watching First Take or anything he does on does sports, but not politics. Isn't ESPN firing people left and right to save money? I love it. and love how mad it makes others. Keep doing you, Stephen. Much respect. Embarrassing. He's the main reason to turn the sound off on ESPN or to turn it off. He's just a windbag, a loud windbag with zero substance. He's a token of loudmouth sports bloviators, which no one needs. Just ESPN is going backward, going downhill. They canceled Around the Horn, but kept this annoying as hell douche, rather. Ooh, how can you justify so many significant layoffs at various Disney-owned companies as recently as today, while hugely overpaying a egotistical, unlikable talking head that very few professional athletes respect or like, and no one tunes in to watch because of his hosting? He is incoherently and annoyingly shouting at us. He wants to be Bill O'Reilly and all that intolerable, bombastic, bloviating drivel. Good. I'm not a sports fan, but I do enjoy his discourse on political topics. Absolute waste of money. Woo! So the people are speaking, huh? The people are speaking. I will say this. Whenever you try to do something new, there will be opposition, right? I think the reason why I'm able to do what I do over here is because I don't limit myself, right? But also, too, I recognize what I can do. Anytime we talk about politics, talk about from a social context. Anytime we talk about sports like this contract, it's always a media element to it, because I never pretend to be an expert at the things I don't know. And being a social commentator is probably one of the most dangerous careers that you can ever take, because you're not going to please everybody. You're not. Show me one actually, you know what? Show me 10 people. 10 social commentators that people love, respect, and revere. And I bet you from those 10, you'll have a minority of people who dislike them. And what I've come to realize is social commentary is social because you make it public. But that doesn't mean everybody's going to agree with the commentary. Like I said, social commentary is social because it's public. But the commentary is based on that person's point of view. Now, of course, we're not going to all agree all the time. I'm sure Stephen A. Smith has done a lot, right? But I think what Stephen A. needs to recognize is if you're going to go into other lanes, you can't half step. You got to step wholly into that lane. I call myself the millionaire of social media because I step into it fully. I don't deviate. I'll call it for, like I said. I told y'all the plan with Tyler Perry Unscripted Television, laid out the whole plan. Now, is it going to happen? I don't know. But all the information is public. And the reason why I feel that some people may not like somebody's commentary when it comes to them being an expert is because they don't understand the movement of the game. And if you are still enough, if you rest and you reflect enough, it all goes back to understanding the moves that are happening around you. And you'll understand what's happening in front of you. So Stephen A., congratulations, good sir, on that 5-year, $100 million contract. Just do more because you want to, not because you have to. Speaking of YouTube at 20 years old, wow, I am 10 years older than a whole platform. I feel old. Let's talk about from Variety.com, YouTube at 20, how the video colossus launched the career economy and turned from Hollywood foe to friend. By the way, that's Neil Mahone right there. That's the CEO of YouTube. And that is Scott Evans. Or Sean, that's Sean Evans, the host of Hot Ones. That interview show with the Hot Ones. Yeah. It's a muggy morning before the day. It's a muggy morning the day before the 2025 Super Bowl in New Orleans, Louisiana. Downtown Louisiana, let the good times roll, baby. YouTube CEO Neil Mahone is stuck in parade traffic and not happy about it. Sir, it's the day before the biggest event of the year, and you are also in New Orleans. You didn't expect not to be in traffic? You don't have a phone? You don't have a tablet? I mean, do you not get perks for working for Google? Do they not give you like a Chromebook that you could just pop up and just do what you need to do? But okay, all right. It's stuck in parade traffic and not happy about it. It's not so much the French core gridlock or the humanity that's bothering him, but he is late for a meeting with a YouTube creator. They're supposed to make a video together and involves slime. Oh, well, yeah, that would be something. And let me say this too. When it comes to a CEO schedule, your 9 to 5 and my 9 to 5 or this, that, and the third. Hey, my friend, thank you and love you as always. I mean that. Like I said, your 9 to 5 and my 9 to 5 are two completely different 9 to 5s, right? My 9 to 5 is retail, YouTube, Clubhouse, family and friends. That's my orbit. Simple, it's clean, it's simplistic. Neil Mahomes, 9 to 5, it's actually 9 to 9. 9 a.m. wake up. All right. Let's see. Okay, I got meetings from this time to this time. So 9 a.m. morning routine, get up, wash face, brush teeth, 11 a.m. probably morning meeting or debriefing with his people at YouTube from maybe 1 to 3 meetings. And then after that, you also have to account in for appearances at big events. You also got to account for talking with shareholders. His 9 to 5 is making sure that a company is not only running, is not only rising, but more than that, is operating at the maximum capacity that can be. Okay? So, I know what you're all thinking, like, Braylon, you got caught up, you're trying to apologize to the YouTube CEO. The YouTube CEO doesn't know I exist. He doesn't. But when you read the beginning of that and you hear that you're in parade traffic, yeah, okay, if it's a meme that can be virtual, hey, I'm sorry, I'm in traffic here. As you can see, it's the Super Bowl. But also, too, was there a particular place that was already, bought and paid, rented rather, and the setup was there? Because if that was the case, I would understand that. But also, too, were there not any backup locations? Let's keep going. I should have pulled the trigger half an hour ago. Mahon says to Aid and then orders everyone out the car. They're going to walk the 1.7 miles to the Ernest and Memorial Convention Center. Mahone will be damned if he's not going to go to the extra mile for a particular breed of content creator known as a YouTuber. First of all, the fact that the CEO said, you know what, everybody out the fucking car, we're gonna walk this. Somebody was like, what? Are you out your rabbit ass mind? That's almost 2 miles. Okay. Well, get a hurricane, get some beignets, do what the fuck you need to do, but we got a meeting. That person makes us money. To use a quote from Oprah Winfrey, I know who will ride in the limo with me to the Oscars, but I need to know who will ride with me to the Oscars when the limo breaks down. That was Neil Mahomes. Let's keep going. Look at that right there, my Lord Jesus. And I'm sure that those are not the hottest ones right there. And see, here's how you know, right? Those are hot sauces that are on the show. That has no sauce on it at all, right? And you see not any stain there, not any stain on his lip. Come on, y'all. Come on. Like you're talking to a media nerd here. You set up the parameters for everybody to understand what's going on here, but come on. Over the past 20 years, Google-owned YouTube has become the home. Over the past 20 years, Google-owned YouTube has become the world's most watched video platform, bar none. It's the home base of countless self-made influencers, podcasters, commentators, and entrepreneurs. And over time, has made it into the big leagues of TV through rights deals with the NFL, Disney, Warner Bros. Discovery, and NBC Universal. The platform that helped introduce the world to streaming with its launch 2 decades ago has had a twisty-turny journey in Hollywood on its way to establishing itself as a digital household utility. If you want to find anything on video, the search invariably starts on YouTube. This is a dramatic shift from the first few years of YouTube's existence, where most of Hollywood viewed the Silicon Valley-born company as a copyright infringement pariah. You know, Lord, I gotta turn the ball. Hey, grandkids, hey, Uncle Bray loves y'all. Uncle Bray's just breaking down media games, so it's not gonna be the cleanest, but love y'all. And I really do mean that. And shout out to Anthony, love that brother very much, and love T-Talk too, for sure. I've said many times that if YouTube ended today, as long as I got to meet that beautiful sister, I'm all good. Yeah. Nope. Not gonna cry. And also, too, I mean that for all the people that I have ever met in this sector and all the people that I'm going to meet. I'm gonna take a little time out right now with this statement. When most of Hollywood viewed the Silicon Valley-born company as a copyright infringing pariah. Isn't it interesting how Hollywood view YouTube as this pariah? Oh my God, what are you doing here? Da 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 da. But now it's a crown jewel that everybody wants to work with. What's that song? Back then they didn't want me, now they all on me. And now the 3 biggest studios, Disney, Warner Brothers, and NBC Universal, are copyright pariahs to us. Ain't that a turn of events? The tables always turn when it works out for your benefit. Ain't that so? Let's keep going. So now no major studio or network can afford not to post its trailers, clips, previews, and promotional interviews on the platform. You're right. No studio or network can afford not to post all that. But you also can't afford to try to block it globally or say that we gotta cut it out or mute it. So you want people to utilize YouTube for your big tentpole productions and events. But do you know how this works? We promote y'all stuff. That gives you traction, which in turn creates motion. That motion creates an audience. You know what happened when I streamed the end of the Super Bowl? Guess what? The Super Bowl footage is still there, but I wasn't able to monetize it. You cannot sit here and tell me that as big as YouTube is, owned by Alphabet Google, that there can't be a way to say, hey, you know what? We're going to make a content creator directory. These are our YouTube content creators for Hollywood. You guys will get exclusive rights to Disney, Universal, Warner Bros. Discovery to play trailers, to play clips, to play previews, to play promotional interviews, and let's give them a cut. Now I know what the studios are thinking. Well, we wanna be the sole proprietors. We don't want nobody to get to the bag. The problem is when you cut off somebody get into the bag for them, you're also cutting off the bag for you, because the bigger the content creator is and the bigger the audience is, the more reach it gets. Imagine if Lovely T could have interviewed, I don't know. Imagine if Lovely T was able to interview Beyonce about Renaissance, right? Imagine how big that interview would have been, right? And how big that would have expanded Lovely T's audience. There's a way to do this with Hollywood, but you cannot culturally appropriate YouTube and social media, but not want to culturally appreciate us. Just keeping it above. And those same studios and networks are starting to make significant money from YouTube, whether it's in carriage fees for channels distributed via YouTube TV, or by making select television shows and movies available for free viewing with advertisements. Shocking. I wonder what would happen if ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, and the CW, and Netflix, and Hulu, and Max, I wonder if they just create a YouTube channel and say, hey, listen, we're going to make this our content creators channel. If you want to be a part of it, send us your name, your age, where you're from, some demographics, and let's just see if we give you a 5-episode order, test it out on YouTube, and if it goes well on YouTube, maybe we could talk about it more. That could be easily done. You know what the problem is with me? And it's not a problem with me, it's a problem for everybody else. Hang on. I say the quiet part out loud. That's a problem for everybody else. But you know what the gag is, though? The quiet part that has never been said out loud about the media industry. The quiet part that's never been said out loud about the media industry. Everybody's been talking about the quiet part behind the scenes. So, like I said to y'all, when y'all see The Wrap, Deadline, Hollywood Reporter, Variety, any publication, hey, Aries Girl Podcast, good to see you. By the way, I hope you enjoyed the review this morning. By the way, if you guys are looking for Beyond the Gates reviews, I am reviewing the shows every single day. T-Talk also reviews Beyond the Gates as well. But like I said, when you see articles from Variety, Deadline, The Wrap, Hollywood Reporter, or the press rooms, that's what I was trying to say, or the press rooms of all these networks, do you know what they are releasing to us? They are releasing the quiet part out loud. So that show renewal, oh my God, that quiet part has been talked about behind the scenes if it should be renewed or not. And then it finally gets said out loud to us. Oh my Lord Jesus. Do y'all not know how many times I said the quiet part out loud over here on this channel? Who was the one that told you about NBC Universal spinning off the networks that could be potentially sold to other companies? That also meant that Bravo could have been up for sale. Who told y'all that? That was me. Do y'all think that that was done on accident? No, that quiet part has been talked about by NBC executives for months before it got to us. Who was the person that told you about Warner Bros. Discovery separating the linear television networks from the studios and the streamers? Oh, that was this guy. That quiet part was talked about with Warner Bros. Discovery executives for months before it got out to us. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? So the reason why it's a problem for other people with my existence is because I say the quiet part out loud about what needs to be known about, because I'll always take the time out to understand the moves that are happening around us. Y'all tend to forget that. Not everybody. Let me flip it, reverse it, rewind it back. Not everybody, forgets that. But I've often said, and will continue to say, if you understand the moves that are being made around you, you'll understand what's in front of you. Y'all remember that Delta YouTube deal that I told you about? Y'all remember that? And how YouTube Premium and YouTube Music is going to be offered for free to Sky Miles members? And that includes a deal for a special curated selection from content creators. Who told you about the fact that long-form content is dominant content now? By the way, shout out to the Silver because she also said that going live is a stepchild of YouTube. Yo, I want you to be still and just think about your life and where you are in life. I'm talking about 18 to 99. Anytime you've ever been upset about anything in life, you want to know the gag? Everything that you're upset about has been quietly been said around you the whole time before it ever got to you. Okay? So if you're mad at me, if you're mad at journalists, you might as well be mad at your family and friends too. You might as well be mad with social media. Because really, journalism is talking about the stories that have been quietly been spoken about behind the scenes. And they finally take the purest form of the image and filter it down until it gets to you. So what you have heard out loud was quietly spoken about before it ever got to you. Oh, my Lord. Now, of course, you know, y'all can do what y'all want to do. And you're going to. You're grown people. But I also want you to recognize, too, how has information been used? Information is a powerful tool and a dangerous weapon. And I would tend to believe that 10 times out of 10 on this channel, we have utilized information as a tool and broke a lot of stuff before it ever got the ethers for everybody. Like I said, there's the majority of the culture talking about what is out there. There's a minority of the culture that's talking about what's going on behind the scenes. My job is to talk about what the majority is talking about out loud and what the minority of the culture is talking about quietly, and bring love, grace, and space to the middle and bring it to all of you. Back to the art. Yes, indeed. Right here. Let's see here. Today, YouTube is television. What does that say? Today, YouTube is television. Today, YouTube is television. Today, YouTube is television. And YouTube viewing on televisions have outpaced desktops and phones? Gee, I wonder who said that. Oh, wait, the CEO of YouTube said that. Says Jeff Zucker, former head of NBC, Universal, CNN, is so many businesses wrapped into one short form video, long form video, live, cable TV. I don't think any media company today can ignore YouTube. It's too big and too powerful. I agree with you, Jeff. YouTube's expansion into cable TV with YouTube's expansion into cable-like TV service, rather, with YouTube TV is another reason Mahal has made the trek to New Orleans. He's here to smoosh top brass from one of the biggest media partners in the NFL. Starting with the 2023-2024 season, YouTube became the exclusive U.S. retailer for the Sunday ticket out of home package, replacing DirecTV, being out other highly interested parties, including Apple, for the rights. Now, I know why this is happening. Okay. I want to show you why. When I type in When I type in NFL, let's see channels. Do you see how many channels? 14,400,318,000 for NFL on NBC. 650,000 subscribers. 89,300 subscribers. Locked on NFL, 10,100. 1,031,310,000. Football analysis. Football focus. Do you know why YouTube got the Sunday ticket? Because what they are trying to do is, oh, guess what? If I get NFL Sunday ticket and watch the game, guess what I want to do? I want to go to my favorite content creator to talk about the game. Then guess what? Now you got short form video from the games. Now you got long form video. If you understand the moves being made around you, understand the moves being made in front of you. You really thought that YouTube bought NFL Sunday Ticket because they believe that the NFL is a great producer as a content creator? No, they bought Sunday Ticket to leverage the fact that after you've watched the games, you got all these NFL YouTube channels to consume content, which means they can put ad revenue on all those videos. Like I said, this is the quiet part. I'm just saying it out loud. At the same time, Mahone is using the hoopla around the Super Bowl to promote its other major part of its YouTube business. It's DIY creators who have turned YouTube dispatches from their basements into businesses worth 7 to 8 figures. It's truly your own world on YouTube. You run the business, and there's no network notes or anything like that, says Sean Evans. Well, except, copyright for songs and, copyright for using trailers, being ineligible to make money off of it, even though they put it on a public platform for it to be promoted to all of us. But you're right, Sean. There is no network notes or anything like that. It really is all you. I will agree with that. Host of the popular Hot One series that challenges celebrity guests to nibble on increasingly spicy chicken wings. It sounds like a jokey idea, but the show that launched in 2015 is up to 360 odd episodes and counting. Top YouTubers have traveled to the Super Bowl this year to take part in the inaugural NFL YouTube Creator Flag football game, which will be live streamed on the platform the night before the Philadelphia Eagles play the Kansas City Chiefs at the Superdome. Later in the day, Mahone will loudly cheer from the sidelines at the elaborate exhibition match featuring a mix of influencers, musicians, and pro athletes. But for now, he's on a mission to keep his date with creator Connor Kinch for that promised video collab, something that's been on the CEO's calling card. Just before noon, Mahone finds Kinch at the convention center. It's been a long walk, but it's great to be here, Mahone, says Mahone. His wife and 3 children have come along too. His kids are big fans of YouTube creators like all kids, he says. Kinch, a LA-based creator with more than 5,400,000 subscribers, has subbed the materials for their collab in a booth. They are going to make slime and color it for the Super Bowl teams, red and green. Kinch starts to assure the CEO that making slime is pretty simple. But Mahone says, I have a slime expert right here, gesturing to the younger of his 2 daughters. For the next hour, he delights his girls with his hands. Afterward, Mahone marvels at the talents of the creators who make content that fuels his multi-billion-dollar business, the minds behind the 3 million plus channels who earn a cut of YouTube ad revenue. They are amazing creative people, he says. What's impressive to me is how they sweat every single team. So it's inspiring. So hopefully won't get really demonetized for this. But hey.
As you guys know, I love to make slime. And today I had the special opportunity to do it with this very fun figure. Neil?
Really great to be here.
I follow the 5-step process to make slime. Step 1. glue. It's just so fun to watch it pour and everything. Like, look at that.
Yes, very satisfying.
Really let your spark fly here.
Okay.
I also would be very proud. I made this in the bathroom. It's activator. What's harder, making slime or being the CEO of YouTube?
I don't know. We'll find out.
You gotta trust me on this. Just mix it. This is when the slime starts to come alive. Do you want to give yours a name?
Do you name your slime?
I'm gonna name mine Chrysanthemum.
I'll do something Super Bowl 59. Is this your own technique that you've mastered over time?
Yes,
Or
I call it the wing it.
how long have you been making slime?
I actually started in middle school. I would make
Very
it
cool.
and then sell it to all of my friends. Definitely overcharged them. It was not worth $20. You ever thought you'd use shaving foam?
I didn't.
You know, it's a little different than the last time I made it. I am following my own recipe, so
Okay.
I have a little YouTube red for you. We only really have one hand here.
Right, basically.
Nice. There you go.
Mix away?
Yep. Usually it's a little easier. You can kind of start to see it's like coming off your hands a little more.
I mean, a little bit. I'm trying my best.
Okay, where did we go wrong? The best part about slime is the charms you can find inside. There's some fun silvers. I think I'm gonna go with the gold.
Very cool. Oh, you went.
I like a lot of it.
Very colorful.
One of them rolled away. You really want to manifest with these.
It's a good idea.
This is like therapy for me. Super Bowl 59 looks really good over there.
To come up with a better name.
I say we see whose is stronger.
All right, let's do it.
May the best slime win. Yeah, so mine exploded on impact and somehow his didn't. I lost in my own recipe. Congrats, Neil.
And there it is. Now listen. Much love to, this content creator. His name is, let's see here, Carter Kinch. Shout out to him, 5.4 million subscribers. Now, here's the thing about YouTube that I have to understand. YouTube is basically like college. You're not going to get along with everybody, okay? There's going to be some classes you can't wait to get out of. But the best thing about college is there's a little something for everybody. Now, to me, I think what I do requires a little more intellect than making slime. However, visually, slime is colorful, it's bright, it has an energy to it. What you gotta recognize about YouTube is it takes everybody to make YouTube YouTube. The original slogan of YouTube is broadcast yourself. So the fact that this man can create slime and do whatever else in terms of do it yourself and get 5.4 million subscribers is amazing. And I think that's the problem. Not so much this brother right here and what he does, but I think it's the fact that everybody believes there's only one way to be successful. For everybody that is a creative, you need somebody who is good intellectually. And when we try to divide skill sets, we divide up the quality that we can all receive. So let's roll on. As YouTube celebrates its 20th anniversary this year, Mahone 51 is about to mark 10 years of the platform. The Google veteran signed on in November 2015 as Chief Product Officer before becoming CEO in 2023. The executive was born in Lafayette, Indiana, and grew up near Ann Arbor, Michigan, where his parents were both graduate students. When he was a teenager, his family moved back to their hometown of Lucknow in Uttar Pradesh, India, where he attended high school at St. Francis College. Former classmates described him as brilliant but shy, according to a Times of India article. I do think I am a reserved fellow, as my wife reminds me. Mahone says, I let others decide on the brilliant piece. After returning to the States, Mahone attended Stanford University, where he graduated in 1966 with a degree in electrical engineering and later earned an MBA. Oh, wow. That's a shift to go from electrical engineering to earning a master's of business. He went from engineering to YouTube. Like that's a transition. He was perfectly positioned to be a part of the first .com boom. Mahone jumped into the budding online advertising industry back when most Americans had slow dial-up connections and most websites moved at a glacial pace. Mahone eventually rose to VP of Strategy, Senior Vice President of Strategy and Product Development at digital ad firm DoubleClick. Google liked the company's technology and acquired it in 2008. In the process of completing the DoubleClick acquisition, Mahone met Susan Wojcicki, who has passed away. an influential player at Google. She was the company's 16th employee after its founding in 1998. By the time Mahone had met her a decade later, Wojcicki was head of Google's massive advertising business. The two went on to spend 15 years working together. Wojcicki was tapped to run YouTube in 2014. Mahone joined her as chief product officer a year later. We head off from our very first conversation in some legal office boardroom in New York City. Mahone recalls the two ad tech walks. He said, "Love geeking out about building interesting products for our consumers." He and Wojcicki became close friends. How in the world did you do that? That's the world's largest Nerf pal. That is crazy. Can somebody make the world's largest super soaker, please and thank you? And yes, I will play with it. Absolutely. But you know, you also gotta make it work for me. Wojcicki's death in August of 2024 at age 56 marked the end of her era for Google and YouTube. Mahone was devastated. "I'm forever grateful for her friendship and guidance." He said at the time, "I will miss her tremendously." Not only was Wojcicki an early employee, but it was her garage in Palo Alto, California that founders Larry Page and Sergey Brin rented as Google's first headquarters. Mahone took the reins at YouTube from Wojcicki, which provided a your focus on building great products in a large organization, Mahone says. And part of the reason for that, he adds, is that she was also really oriented around people. When YouTube was incorporated in February 2005 by three former PayPal employees, Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, and John Kareem, the startup was housed in Hurley's garage in Menlo Park, California. The very first video was uploaded April 23rd, 2005 by Kareem, titled "Meet Me at the Zoo." It was a 19-second clip he shot in front of the elephant exhibit at the San Diego Zoo. The founders actually launched the platform as a site for video dating. After 1 week, not a single person uploaded any video, so they pivoted to promote YouTube as a general purpose video sharing platform. So here is the first video ever to be on YouTube.
Alright, so here we are, one of the elephants. Cool thing about these guys is that they have really, really, really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
How many views did this get?
And that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
So this one video, 19 years ago. 19 years ago. Hang on, let me zoom in on this. He's only done one video. Now, this is one of the founders of YouTube, okay? 351 million views. 19 years ago. Now, of course, you know, time has passed where, you know, you can get to that. But off of one video, good Lord Jesus. My Lord. It was a long shot idea, as it wasn't clear at the time whether the internet could support a video delivery at scale, says Robo's brother, managing editor of Sequoia Capital, the Menlo Park-based venture capital firm that has backed some of Silicon Valley's most world-beating startups. Both brother led Sequoia's sole investment of $8.5 million in YouTube. The three entrepreneurs were scrappy and smart, he says, explaining why he made the bet on the fledgling services site was usable in a way that others were not. 2 decades later, the platform is a massive fire hose that sprays out every kind of content imaginable. With an estimated reach of 2.44 billion monthly users in 2024, according to researcher eMarketer, there are now vlogs, how-to videos, comedy sketches, music videos, news segments, talk shows, news segments, product reviews, video game playthroughs, life hacks, animated shows, podcasts, TV clips, movies, and full movies and movie trailers, stunts, pranks, and challenges. More than 500 hours of video are uploaded to YouTube every minute. It's the second most visited site in the world, only behind Google, and the second biggest search engine after Google. That is crazy. That is crazy. For YouTube to be the second most visited site in the world, only behind the platform that owns them. Like, come on! And they only done it in 20 years. Worldwide, users watch an average of more than 1 billion hours of YouTube content on TVs every day. According to the company in the United States, TVs recently surpassed phones and tablets as YouTube's #1 viewing device. According to Nielsen, for 2 years running, Americans have spent more time watching YouTube on their TV sets than any other streamer, including Netflix, Disney+, and Amazon Prime Video. No surprise there. You know what? Speaking of no surprise there, give me one moment. So, it's interesting because YouTube and Hollywood have blurred. I reported on this right here. Netflix in talks to host Hot Ones live shows. Netflix is looking to heat up its live television slate. The streamer is in talks with BuzzFeed to air live versions of Hot Ones, the popular YouTube talk series hosted by Sean Evans that puts celebrities in the hot seat by forcing them to answer questions while eating increasingly spicy chicken wings, a source confirms to Variety. While no details are yet in place, Netflix is interested in hosting several live episodes of Hot Ones created specifically for Netflix. A source emphasizes that negotiations are in the early stages. You know, it's interesting because YouTube, did you say that you guys weren't doing originals? If you don't think that YouTube is not going to put YouTube Studios on this production, you have to be out your ever-loving mind. I want you to keep that. Keep this right here locked in your brain. Okay? We're going somewhere. Okay? We're going somewhere. In 2024, YouTube generated global ad revenue of $36.15 billion, up an impressive 15% for the 12 months that ended September 2024. YouTube subscription revenue topped $15 billion. That was generated by YouTube TV, the biggest internet-delivered live TV service in the United States with 8 million plus customers. YouTube Premium, which provides ad-free videos and other perks, and YouTube Music Premium, a music-only streaming service. Now, that used to be Google Play Music, but they just transitioned it. This week, it announced it has more than 125 million subscribers for YouTube Music and Premium services, up from 100 million a year ago. As a standalone entity, apart from Google, YouTube will be worth more than $400 billion. $400 billion. $400 billion YouTube is worth alone, apart from Google. Wall Street analyst firm Monef has estimated more than Disney, Comcast, Warner Bros. Discovery, and Paramount Global combined. The fact that this video right here, posted 19 years ago from one of the founders of YouTube, could be bigger than all of the studios combined is astronomical. And you would think, that's how many views right there. 350,856,382 total views. One video. That is mind-boggling to me. Absolutely mind-boggling. When he was running NBC in the mid-2000s, Zucker saw so much conflict with the upstart video sharing platform that drove him to partner with Rupert Murdoch to launch a streaming competitor, Hulu. that was known internally as the YouTube killer when it was guesting at NBC and Fox. So for those of you who don't know, ABC, NBC, Fox, CBS, they all teamed up to create their own Netflix. Yeah, now the idea behind Hulu was we couldn't let YouTube take advantage of our intellectual property at NBC and leave us in the dust with no ability to monetize it. Now YouTube sustains thousands of businesses that have grown to small media companies, primarily by distributing their shows on the platform. Mahone calls them the startups of Hollywood. Some of the biggest names are Mr. Beast, Red and Link of the Mythical Morning, Mark Robber, and the Hot Ones producer First Week Feast. Evans and Chris Schomburger launched Hot Ones in 2015 as, says Evans, a Skunkworks freak show project when they worked at digital media company Complex. In 2021, BuzzFeed bought Complex, and then in early 2024, sold most of the company but held on to First Week Feast. Then in December 2024, Evans, Schomburger, and a group of investors, including Brett and Link's Mythical, bought First Week Feast from BuzzFeed for $82.5 million. Today, Hot Ones has millions of fans that has busted into the cultural zeitgeist, including getting spoofed on Saturday Night Live. There's no one that I look around at entertainment and just think to myself, oh, I'd rather have that. Evan says, I just like being the king of my castle over here. Meanwhile, traditional media companies have completely shifted their stance toward YouTube. Initially, many saw it as a huge privacy threat, epitomized by the 2007 lawsuit filed by Viacom accusing of YouTube of brazen copyright infringement and demanding more than $1 billion in damages. The parties reached a settlement in 2014. Google did not pay out any money. Like I said, isn't it interesting that the platform Hollywood couldn't stand is now the big kahuna, and that the platform is worth $400 billion more than all the legacy studios combined? So Viacom accused YouTube of brazen copyright infringement, but now is brand copyright infringement on us because y'all want all the bags. Now, media firms view YouTube as a really important part of their future growth strategies. That is a 9-day difference from where we were in those early Viacom days, Mahomes said. NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell says the Sunday ticket pat with YouTube did come down to just $1 how YouTube was willing to pay. The league won a partner with global reach and younger demographic, both for which YouTube delivered. I think they understood how these means were going to collide and how the NFL content could actually be helpful in developing the strategy overall, says Goodell. We have great confidence in him. In YouTube's first year, its primary traffic driver was viral videos. Two stood out. In November 2005, a Nike ad featured Brazilian soccer star Ronaldo probably hitting the goals crossbar with a ball 4 times in a row became the first YouTube video to reach 1 million views. The following month, fans of Saturday Night Live, Andy Samberg, uploaded copies of the Lonely Islands manga, Rap Short Lazy Sunday. It racked up 5 million views before NBC lawyers demanded the 3-minute clip be pulled down. YouTube founders and brother recognized that defending the site against claims of copyright infringement was one of its 2 major risks, along with the technical challenges of scaling performance. They relied on the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, DMCA, which limits the liability of online platforms for users' shared material that includes copyright infringement. But that didn't satisfy some media companies. YouTube's first general counsel, Sarah Levine, recalled on a recent podcast, also that prior to the Google acquisition, Universal Music Group fully unleashed an orchestrated campaign of fear tactics on us. And she had one UMG executive literally scream at me over the phone. YouTube was built on the backs of our artists and owes us hundreds of billions of dollars. Let's see here. Back from my main Hey Aries Girl podcast. Welcome in, Nikki News and Narcissism. Glad to have you here. Did y'all know the film about to have another meeting Aries girl, I do understand these employers are starting to do the most. Let's see here. They're already monitoring the keystrokes on our keyboard. Their means or just another way to verify if we are really working from home. I'm not surprised by that either. I'm really not. I'm not surprised by that at all. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you all here. We're talking about YouTube's 20th anniversary. We're in the middle of a great article from Braylon. Now, it's interesting. Universal Music Group organized a campaign of fear tactics on YouTube. But Universal Music Group loves the fact of how YouTube is able to promote their artists. I'm going to bring up something. This is called Vivo, the world's leading music video network. With more than 900,000 videos from also all levels of genres, Vivo maintains the largest network of music channels on YouTube as well as global distribution through a growing number of partners. So, music television like it was meant to be. Interesting, right? Interesting, right? So you guys went after a platform that now you do not mind working with. Ain't that something? A lot of flip-flopping energy in Hollywood. Let's keep going. YouTube eventually inked a licensing deal, which Google had made a precondition of the acquisition's closing. To address media companies' wrath over the misappropriation of content, YouTube developed Content ID, a system that scans upload against a database of copyright audio and video content. If the Content ID finds a match, a copyright owner can block the video or opt to monetize the video with ads. And that has happened before with me, that, you know, it's been blocked globally, or I've had to share revenue. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I would rather share revenue than for it to be blocked. Because here's the thing. You get more flies with honey than vinegar. If I, like, for example, we just talked about Lizzo's new song called, Love in Real Life, right? Promoted everything. It was blocked globally. I would just rather just collaborate it. Not collaborate, but I would rather just share that revenue. And here's the gag. You ready? The volume was off. Right? So what do you do to all the music channels that review music, right? Now, of course, you can, watch the music video, take your notes and all that, and then do a music video review. Sure, you could. But this is YouTube. This is a living, breathing thing. Us promoting music videos, that's what they did on MTV. So it was cool for MTV to do it because of the reach that they had, but it ain't cool for content creators to do it because y'all want the bag. But yet, when YouTube was coming out, you want the bag from YouTube. I love Vio from Aries Girl Podcast. Aries Girls, tell me about when me messed up my hair appointment. Oh my Lord, not the hair appointment. Oh my. But Content ID has its critics. The system favors copyright holders, giving them the ability to remove videos that should be covered under fair use doctrine, argues Katrina Trinacosta, director of policy and advocacy at the Electronic Frontier Foundation. YouTube's Content ID was born out of wanting big media companies to like them and leave them alone, she says. It's more profitable for them to be partners with these big companies rather than smaller individual creators. Mahone counters that Content ID is the fundamental technology that allows YouTube to be an open platform to protect the rights of partners and make it economically viable for all creators. From 2021 to 2023, YouTube paid out some $70 billion to creators, artists, music, and media companies. And Mahone says that wouldn't be possible without Content ID. the content ID allows us to do is not just talk the talk about copyright protection, but walk the walks as we call it. By the end of 2005, YouTube's corporate headquarters had moved from Hurley's garage to offices above Amici's Pizza in San Mateo, California. Now the company has accounted for about 1/4 of all internet bandwidth usage in the United States, and this early surge growth caught the eye of Google as well as Yahoo and Google Murdoch's News Corp. Brother recalls that Google came in with confidence, speed, and precision on an offer for YouTube. Google only closed its acquisition for $1.65 billion in stock in November 2006. The YouTube founders landed on the price tag because they thought it would be cool to sell the company for 10% more than eBay paid for PayPal in 2002. Zucker, who was the CEO of NBC Entertainment at the time, certainly remembers late Sunday moment on YouTube. He saw as an opportunity and a threat. He says, YouTube showed us how powerful of our video is. He still thinks late Sunday was a primary reason Google bought YouTube. Now, of course, I'm not going to play this because NBC Universal will do a content ID and then we'll get blocked globally, even though it's public. Fair use is only fair based on popularity or being popular. #wicked. The dawn of the creator economy arguably was in 2007. That's when the platform introduced its YouTube Partner Program, which shares ad revenue with creators whose channels hit minimum subscriber and viewing thresholds. The current standard YouTube split is 55 for the channel owner and 45% for in-house. The program, known as YPP, gave rise to a brand new job, YouTuber, and for those with showbiz aspirations, it's the new version of packing up the car and driving to Hollywood or New York. Never mind that only about 4% of an estimated 50 million creators earn more than $100,000 per year, according to Goldman Sachs research. YouTube's biggest star today is Jimmy Donaldson, the 26-year-old known as Mr. Beast. He runs the platform's most subscribed channel with more than 370 million followers, garnering a global fan base for his outlandish stunts, wacky big money giveaways, and philanthropic endeavors. Donaldson earned an estimated $85 million for the 12 months ended June 2024, according to Forbes. Donaldson says the moment he realized YouTube could be a full-time job was with his "I counted to 100,000" video he uploaded in January 2017, in which he literally counted from 1 to 100,000, which he literally counted from 1 to 100,000. It took him 40 hours. The video sped up in parts, runs nearly 24 hours. That video was a catalyst for everything that followed. Donaldson said it was a big idea, but I was all in. So this man right here counted from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 99, 1, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. I'm not counting to that. But he did, though. But Donaldson's most audacious project to date was on YouTube. The reality competition show Beats Games was co-produced for Amazon Prime Video, the Squid Game style program, which awarded more than $20 million in prize money to contestants, costed more than $100 million to produce. It was an opportunity to expand the Mr. Beast brand to new audiences and to take on a bigger project, Donaldson says. But he adds, YouTube will always be my number one focus as it powers everything I do. I don't want to be a creator that loses focus and my channel dies as a result. Mahomes says he's really proud when YouTube is the jump off point for things that creators can do outside YouTube, like Donaldson's Beats Games. I'm rooting for Jimmy and all his endeavors because he knows that I know that's sort of the basis of all that investment, hard work that he puts into YouTube, the CEO says. Britt and Link, best friends Link Neal and Rhett McLaughlin, who started posting comedy videos on YouTube back in 2006, head up another company born and raised on the platform Mythical, now has more than 100 employees at their studios in LA and some 34 million subscribers across channels and more than 14 billion lifetime views on YouTube. Recent guests on Good Mythical Morning have included Luke Bryan, Jason and Kyle Kelsey. Oh, wait, what? So they got another brother? I thought it was Jason and Travis Kelsey. Okay, then, and Ted Danson. I think what we're creating is the next generation of best of both worlds, where you have high quality entertainment, but a deep, honest connection, which goes beyond engagement, says Neil. Both Rhett and Link believe that YouTube native shows like The Mythical Morning deserve to be a part of the conversation for industry awards like the Emmys. You know, that's very interesting. I wonder something. I wonder if anybody ever came up with something like that. Gee, what's this article? Announced President and CEO Sharp, Chairman O'Reilly connect with the community. Both the president, CEO, and the chairman of the National Academy for Television Arts and Sciences spoke about the history of the Emmys and what goes into crafting television's biggest award program, Franklin Hall, that Tuesday. Adam Sharp, who attended remotely, is the president and CEO of the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences. Terry O'Reilly is the chairman for the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences. O'Reilly and Sharp told about 40 attendees how to get involved with the television industry and how to distinguish themselves. There's always connections wherever you are in the country. All right, so you can travel anywhere, but it's always beneficial to network with as many individuals as possible. Both speakers gave advice to students who want to place social media content on their resumes. There's no magical answer for what platform to use. The reality is that when you're looking for a job, not every job is the same, and neither is every application, Sharp said. If you are pursuing something along those lines, then it's your job to be as professional as possible. You have to portray the best narrative of yourself in a way that makes it invaluable. Sharp hosted the National Student Emmy Awards and scholarships to showcase the National Student Emmy Awards and scholarships to gain traction for those interested in pursuing a career in the media industry. Students from all over the world can enter their specific work into the contest, and the committee picks the best of their work, Sharp said. O'Reilly and Sharp even lectured fun facts about the Emmys. O'Reilly said that the Emmy was not named after a person. It was named for a camera, the statue that was modeled after Dorothy McMahon, the wife of Lou McMahon, the television engineer who sculpted the award. Sharp added another little known fact. Back in 1998, ESPN won an Emmy for the first and 10 down markers displayed on the television screen. And then right here, toward the end of the presentation, Braylon Lee, a 28-year-old Applied Communications Kent State alumnus, stood up and pitched his idea of hosting a new segment, the Primetime Content Creator Awards. Lee won Sharp review of the idea. The Content Creator Emmy Awards will be based on more personality than the Streaming Awards, which is a YouTube award that's based on online video, Lee said. Lee loves this industry and hopes to inspire others to speak up and follow their dreams. What I did takes a lot of courage and balls, he said. I hope that others can take as many shots as they can, so maybe that one day they can treat their dreams as well. I wonder something. Has Braylon been saying the quiet part out loud this whole time? A Content Creator Emmy Awards? I guess there's a News and Documentary Awards. I guess there's a Daytime Emmy Awards. I guess there's a Primetime Emmy Awards. Maybe pitching a Content Creator Emmy Awards would be a nice idea. Oh my God. But oh my Lord Jesus. When you don't know what you don't know, my Lord Jesus. And that's how I got to hold that Emmy. was that event. Literally, someone told me about it. I went into the newsroom, got to work. And I still have the format of the award show. I got the card of the president of the National Academy for Television Arts and Sciences in my place. Sent him the email, and this is what they said. They said, send the email of everything and all that stuff. It's up to them now. So believe me, if there's anybody that's been out here for content creators, this guy the whole time. Because guess what? This is a career. It is. To take content. And you see, Nikki News, that's why I rest. That's why I rest. That's why I rest. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this shit. Oh, my Lord Jesus, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I wonder how people are feeling right now. They're probably in the bushes like, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Okay, you know what? Damn, he really has been on his purpose. Shit, he really does talk about everything else. Shit, he's always ahead of everybody. Fuck. You know what I gotta say? Deal with that energy. Right here we go. Here's the email. So after I pitched everything, and here's how it meantime for me, I'll swing back through in time permit. Great show, Bray. Thank you so much. Here's how ballsy I was. I said not only should there be a Content Creator Emmy Awards, but I want to host it, and it's going to be on ABC. Do you know why I said that? Because Hulu needs content. Imagine if you won a Content Creator Emmy Award and you got a 1-year deal to do content on Hulu. And if you were nominated for a Content Creator Emmy Award, you got at least 9 months to create content with Hulu. But yeah, I'm the bad guy though. Hi, Braylon. Thanks for being in touch. My role as Academy Chairman is focused on governance. I'm not involved in the day-to-day decisions. That work is supervised by Adam Sharp, our president and CEO. And by the way, he also said that there was an Emmy Award awarded for a YouTube video. I think it was from ESPN or somebody. Emmy Award for YouTube video. Right here, look at this. From Influencer Orchestration Network, YouTubers like PewDiePie can now dream of Emmy Gold. In addition to the Shorty and Streaming Awards, YouTubers and other online creators are now eligible for Emmy Awards later this year. Ever felt PewDiePie Tobuscus and CNNers really deserved an Emmy for one of their forays onto YouTube, with the categories being added to the annual awards for the Academy of Television Arts and Sciences that could happen this July. Right here. right here. New Emmy categories include Best Short Form Original Series, Comedy or Drama, Best Short Form Original Series, or Reality Nonfiction, even Best Acting Performance, Male or Female, in the Short Form Original Series. Not every fine or random recording on Snapchat will be eligible, of course. For the Academy website, a Short Form Original Series is considered to feature shows that are 15 minutes in length and will need to include at least 6 episodes. Any series that appeared online during the 2015 calendar year and meets criteria is eligible for the new category. The short form video awards will be featured on their own show, separate from the traditional Emmys, much like those given in technical and scientific categories, with highlights broadcast during the main show. Like I said, right here.
So I won an Emmy. Here's what that day looked like.
I landed in New York 2.5 hours before the Emmys started, and I was filthy because I had been hiking and reporting on a story in Switzerland for 2 weeks, and I hadn't showered. I also didn't have any clothes for the Emmys, so first stop was H&M to grab something to wear. I snagged a bunch of clothes, most of it off the sales rack, and headed to my hotel, where I had about 45 minutes to shower and get ready before heading to the Emmys. And then I had a random thought about bacteria living on my body.
Because I follow John Green on the internet, I know that there are trillions of microorganisms in my body at all time, regardless of how much soap I use.
Here I am, all ready to go. I hopped on a city bike and booked it just in time to get to the Emmys. I did the red carpet thing. I pretended I was fancy or something, but I was not expecting to win until...
Blue states, you're the problem. The New York Times opinion video, the New York Times. Accepting the Emmy, Johnny Harris.
And then I got on stage and gave a little speech.
So yeah, that's how I got this big shiny trophy and feeling kind of proud about it.
Well, isn't that something? Isn't that something? New Emmy rules open categories to YouTube and other streaming shorts. Isn't that something? Oh, look at that. Physics professor wins Emmy for YouTube video. I wonder. Oh my Lord Jesus. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. The net effect of putting a YouTube show on par. Oh, hang on. Let me see. Both Red and Link believe that YouTube native shows like Good Mythical Morning deserve to be a part of the conversation for industry awards like the Emmys. The net effect of putting a YouTube show on par with traditional TV, says McLaughlin, is that brands are like, okay, well, all right, there's an Emmy attached to this thing. Maybe we should present a season of this, or maybe we should get more involved than we have. Over time, hang on, make sure, yeah, right here. Over time, media companies have found YouTube fertile ground for promoting content, earning revenue, yet those companies are also competing with YouTube for consumers' time and ad dollars. YouTube is the ultimate frenemy, says Brian Furr, Nielsen Senior Vice President of Product Strategy. YouTube brass, when pressed on the question of competing with YouTube, insists the services are complementary. We compete directly with YouTube for people's time, for the time that they spend on that TV screen. We have very different strengths, co-CEO Ted Sarantos told analysts in his quarter 3 2024 earnings review. Dana Walden, co-chair of Disney Entertainment, says any share of viewing that YouTube might take from the Mouse House's TV and streaming properties is hugely outweighed with the upside of working with the platform. The partnership spans promotional content for Disney Plus and Hulu, plus movies and theme parks, as well as advertising and pay TV distribution. YouTube plays a key role in deepening fandom across each segment of our company, and not just streaming. Walden said is a deeply symbiotic relationship, she says, where both Disney and YouTube thrive on the scale, awareness, and passion of our audiences. One of Disney's goals with YouTube, Walden says, is enabling creators to grow that love for our IP. Oh, let me finish that email real quick. It's generally my recommendation that we do not accept unsolicited proposal for programming, given the potential legal complications. This is a very common industry practice intended to protect your ideas and not us intellectual property rights. If you'd like to know more, I'll be happy to explain it in greater detail. Just let me know. I forwarded your resume to Adam. If he has interest in following up with you, I'm certain that he will be in contact directly. That is from the Academy chairman that runs and creates and maintains the Emmys. Listen, you know, like I said, but I'm the bad guy though, right? I'm the one doing the most. I'm the one causing destruction, right? By the way, I want to recognize this hair conversation that was happening in the chat while I was talking. Let's see here. Sorry about your appointment, Jess. No worries about the appointment. I just pulled out some of my 7th Avenue hair products and did that later that night. I just ordered Mel's hair products for the first time. I should get them next week. Aries girl, you're going to love them. I am excited. I stopped using relaxers and switched to texturizers, and nothing is really conditioning my hair anymore. That sounds good. My hair has been natural for 5 years. Nice. I've tried to go natural, but my hair is thick and coarse, so I switched to texturizers. It's a happy medium. Braylon, nice humble bragging. Well, you know, listen, I just, you know, not like I post receipts all the time or nothing. Moving on. Renee Rechtman, an alum of Maker Studios and Disney, founded children's entertainment outfit Moonbug Entertainment in 2018 after he realized that none of the top 100 YouTube channels aimed at kids were owned by traditional media companies. I saw how uninterested kids were in cable TV and how engaged they were with YouTube creators, he said. Moonbug acquired several different companies producing content for YouTube: Coco Melon, Blippi, and Look Baby Bum. One of Coco Melon's top all-time YouTube videos is Wheels on the Bus, which has a mind-bending 7.2 billion views and counting. In 2021, two of Rechtman's former Disney colleagues, Tom Staggs and Kevin Mayer, came calm with an offer he couldn't refuse: $3 billion for Moonbug to become a part of their new media role company, Candle Media. I think that this was a green field for us because companies like Disney had existential crisis with Netflix. Rechtman says they were all focused on how do we compete in this new direct-to-consumer world. They saw YouTube as a marketing platform, which was a big mistake. YouTube is the biggest free streaming platform in the world. Rechtman says, how great is that opportunity? Among traditional media companies, the WWE has one of the biggest footprints on YouTube. Its main channel, launched in May 2007, has served more than 91 billion video views to date and has over 107 million subscribers. That makes it one of the top 10 most subscribed channels on YouTube. WWE President Nick Khan says that in the earliest days of YouTube, the only media outlets that covered WWE were those that had licensing agreements with the wrestling entertainment company. So we were forced to push our content to other platforms to get our message out. He says, we believe we deliver what our fans wanted. Khan says, by the way, I've explained WWE's tremendous growth on YouTube with clips, highlights, classic matches, and some exclusive materials. We like to be first movers in any space. The company has done that without cannibalizing viewing on tentpole properties on TV and streaming platforms, he says. Asked whether WWE sees YouTube as a potential distributor for its premium live events in the future, Khan notes that the company's deal with NBC Universal Peacock runs through March of 2026. He says NBC Universal has been a tremendous partner, noting that it will have the first to renew the rights for Peacock. If not, we will talk to everyone, including YouTube, which has done phenomenally well for Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, says Khan. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? So now you got NFL, potentially WWE. Do you see what's going on here? Mm-hmm. With Magash, president of NBC Universal's Fandango and NBC Sports Next, sees YouTube largely as a partner, not so much a competitor. Fandango's content promoting movies coming to theaters and home video and home. I said home video because of the 90s. My Lord Jesus, and home entertainment platforms really well on YouTube. It's inaugural. It's the most important platform from that perspective. Magash says, ultimately, we know that manifests itself in ticket sales. YouTube is also a partner for Fandango's movie clips business, which is currently one of the biggest channels on YouTube with more than 63 million subscribers. It's a three-way win. Fandango Studios and YouTube each earn revenue from ads served against licensed clips of TV and movie scenes. One of the most viewed videos on Movie Clips channel is the Shake It Off scene from 2016 anime hit Sing, 525 million views. McIntosh says his team works with all the online platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. None of these partners have risen to the scale of YouTube with its audience and what we can draw into our platforms, he says. Jan Kritz, CEO of Mattel, we're talking about Mattel here in just a little bit, previously ran Maker Studios, the multi-channel network company that aggregated thousands of YouTube creators in different growth segments. Disney bought Maker in 2014. Prince observes that YouTube evolution over the years to use technology to better target content and ads to individual viewers and drive engagement is similar to Mattel's shift from being a toy manufacturer to a steward of franchises like Barbie and Hot Wheels that engages with fans on an emotional level. There was a Hot Wheels competition show, I think, on NBC, if I'm not mistaken. And then, of course, Barbie, the movie, and that HGTV special where they actually made Barbie's dream house or Malibu dream house. On YouTube, you can have a two-way conversation with fans who create their own content around your brands. He says, this is not just a place where you put advertising. Mattel, he says, is spending more creating content specifically for YouTube, where there's a commercial model with financial returns. Zucker, the one-time YouTube adversary, today is the CEO of media investment firm Redbird IMI, whose holders include British Production House, All 3 Media, Front Office Sports, and Studio Media Res. He is a convert to the notion that YouTube is integral to any media business today. We know the power of that platform. We know what it can do. We're going to continue to try hard as that, he says. Even as YouTube ramps up subscription revenue, advertising remains its lifeblood. The video platform continues to post double-digit growth off of a large revenue base. It's taking share from traditional TV, where ad sales have slowed or declined. Group M projects just 1.9% growth worldwide in 2025 for linear television and advertising. Marketers have been attracted to YouTube's ability to reach viewers from the get-go. YouTube may have been an antagonist to traditional media players, but that wasn't the case with advertisers. From the earliest days, advertisers were trying to work with YouTube, says Brian Worcester, founder and CEO of Madison & Wall, advisory and data services firm for advertising and tech industries. If you go back to the early and mid-2000s, advertisers appreciated how important online video advertising was and would become. According to Sequinqua's brother, the ad business made it profitable before the Google acquisition. The YouTube founders made it very cost-effective to deliver video, so you only need to be on a low monetization rate to be successful, he says. YouTube gained the attention of TV advertisers with the introduction in 2014 of Google Preferred, later rebranded YouTube Select. The program lets marketers target the top 5% of popular channels in categories like entertainment and pop culture, music, food, and music. That's when they start to dip their toe into the broader TV spending pool, says Drew Corey, Senior Vice President, Group Director of Strategic Investment at buying giant IPG media brands. If you're trying to reach consumers by video, you're going to have some level of investment in YouTube. YouTube has also delivered an advertising experience that, from a viewer's perspective, is superior to TV, says Mattel Kritz. It's more user-friendly than traditional linear television, where you have to sit through literally several minutes of advertising per hour, says Kritz. He notes that YouTube pioneered skippable ads, a radical concept when it was first introduced in 2010. Mahone, who was involved in developing YouTube's TrueView skippable ad format, says he's proud of the innovation. I do think it's changed the industry in terms of how advertising value is conveyed, but in a way that actually also works for all of us as users and consumers. Today, YouTube is the biggest streamer on TVs, and viewing trends continue on their current trajectory, says Nielsen Fervor. There's a lot more runway there. In 2016, Nielsen adopted a new methodology for measuring viewing on TV that encompassed streaming, and it found that while Netflix represented half of streaming. YouTube was the second place. We thought this can't be right. YouTube can't be this big on TV for the recalls. Then came a tipping point. In the summer of 2022, YouTube passed Netflix on TV viewing in the U.S. for the first time. Per Nielsen, it's held the lead for the last 2 years. In January 2025, YouTube had 10.8% share on TVs, with Netflix following at 8.6%. YouTube's TV audience for a long time has been the most diverse from an age perspective, and with its broad range of content, has an amazing ability to engage with every ethnicity, says Ferber. So here is the breakdown right here. So other 10.5% cable, 24.4% broadcast, 22.5% in streaming, 42.6%. So 0.9% is Pluto TV, 1.3 is HBO Max, 1.4 is Paramount Plus, 1.4 is Peacock, 1.7 is Tubi, 2.1 is the Roku channel, 3.7 is Prime Video, 4.7 is Disney Plus, 6.1 is other streaming services, 8.6 is Netflix, and 10.8 is YouTube. So the number one free TV platform, Pluto TV, is at the bottom compared to the number one user-generated platform, YouTube. Streaming takes the biggest part of the pie. Cable has this far to go to reach streaming. And I think, honestly, streaming helps broadcast and cable because guess what? If you're not available to watch, for example, the Jennifer Hudson show at 3 o'clock every day, you can go to YouTube to stream it. Sherry Shepherd, she posts the episode that aired that day onto YouTube. Same thing with Divorce Court, because they understand the digital audience. They do. They understand the digital audience. When YouTube began to focus on boosting its share of living room viewing about a decade ago, it saw there were pockets of content of watch time that we weren't serving, says Christian Olsen, director of product management, YouTube translation, traditional linear TV, and sports in particular. Olsen led the team that launched YouTube TV in early 2017, combined the dizzying vast array of content on core YouTube with the likes of ABC, CBS, Fox, NBC, and more. So you're really getting this complete one-stop experience, he says. Will the Super Bowl one day be streaming on YouTube? We would love that someday, says Mary Ellen Cole, YouTube's chief business officer. A few contracts need to expire, though. YouTube has enjoyed a steady growth trajectory, but YouTube and Google have become so big and powerful that U.S. regulators are trying to rein them in. In January 2023, the Justice Department filed an antitrust lawsuit accusing Google of illegally monopolizing the ad tech market. According to the suit, big advertisers and agencies that want to buy inventory on the market-leading YouTube website are generally forced to use Google's ad tools, reinforcing the company's monopolistic grip. Google has responded that the DOJ is attempting to pick winners and losers in the highly competitive advertising technology sector. How the Department of Justice ad tech case will play out under the 47 administration is uncertain for now. Sean Downery, president of Google's advertising business for the Americas and global partners, tells advertisers it is business as usual. We tell them we are going to follow that legal process, and whatever remedies come out, we will adhere to, he says. In the meantime, we can drive tremendous value for you on the platform. In 2017, YouTube faced another crisis in its advertising business after revelations that the platform ran ads and videos with hate speech. It also came to light that YouTube ads appeared with videos that attracted child PDF files. That prompted major advertisers, including Walmart, PepsiCo, AT&T, and Chase, to freeze spending on YouTube. In response, YouTube moved to tighten controls on how it places ads to ensure that they are adjacent to brand-safe content, and sets new restrictions on creator eligibility for revenue streaming. But that led some YouTubers to complain that they were being unfairly deprived of ad revenue income. Some dubbed an ad apocalypse that cut into their earnings. That was a crucial moment for YouTube, Mahone says. It was an existential threat to our business. It eroded the trust of advertisers. Our creators were really worried. Mahone was in charge of implementing the advertiser-friendly policies at the time. We did slowly but surely, but it takes a lot to build that trust back up. And by the way, y'all, I could have been at this event. And I say that I could have been at that event because, like I said, I don't say everything out loud. But as I look in that room, it looks like it's a bunch of Black people there. A mix of every race, color, and creed. So shout out to that. And that says YouTube Creator Collective there. Right there, YouTube Creator Collective. Very interesting. Okay. To hone, YouTube has an opportunity to grow its already massive viewing numbers, given the platform still only represents roughly 10% of total time spent watching TV in the U.S. Increasingly, people, especially young people, when they turn on their television screens, they turn on to YouTube. A big focus for YouTube in 2025 beyond artificial intelligence, the company has made significant investments over the years in artificial intelligence-based technology for video recommendations and content ID, its copyright detection system. Last year, it rolled out artificial intelligence-enabled features for YouTube Shorts, including Dream Screen, which generates images and video backgrounds. Mahone predicts AI will turbocharge YouTube's creator economy, expand the creative possibilities. But it's a fraught topic given Hollywood's fears about AI encroaching on its intellectual property. YouTube has pledged that it will build responsible AI. In December, the company announced a partnership with CAA to let actors and other talent identify and take down artificial intelligence generated fakes of themselves uploaded to the video platform. I believe AI is going to enhance human creativity and not replace it. And that is both the opportunity as well as the challenge in the next few years, Mahone says. Back at the New Orleans Convention Center, Mahone reiterates that he sees his job as going the extra mile to build the best possible stage for creators of all stripes, whether it's Sean Evans, Mr. Beast, Disney, or the NFL, to promote and monetize their productions. And then he says, we get out of the way. Facts on facts on facts on facts. So that was a long article. I'm going to take a commercial break because I need one. We come back, we're going to be talking about original content. Y'all remember in this article, Mattel was featured, right? We're going to talk about Mattel. Wait till you see the behemoth that Mattel is as a media entertainment company, not just a toy company. We got a lot to talk about. Still, we are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our fun is your fun. Welcome to the celebration. We always got it. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show that.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Whoa, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
Loving y'all right back. Welcome back in Braylon Lee's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. A lot going on this Good Friday. We talked about Stephen A. Smith and his 5-year, $100 million contract. And we just got done talking about YouTube and the complexities of YouTube now being bigger than Disney, Warner Bros. Discovery, NBC Universal, and Paramount Global. And might as well include Fox there too. So with that being said, let's continue because we're going to talk about original content. And no, not because I say that I create original content, although I do. On Variety.com, while YouTube exited the original content business, we weren't good at picking content. Were you not good at picking content? Or did you not allow the door to be open for people to have a chance to showcase their content? That's the question. That's the question. That is the question. Let's roll on. Hi. Okay, here we go. YouTube has tried its hand at fundraising original content more than once with disappointing results. 10 years ago, YouTube believed it needed to directly compete with the Netflixes of the world. Robert Kennell, then YouTube's chief business officer, who left to become CEO of Warner Music Group in 2023. In 2015, hired TV veteran Suzanne Daniels to build a slate of original programming available exclusively to subscribers at YouTube Red, later rebranded YouTube Premium. I told y'all about that on Virtual Tour Live. Daniels, who had been MTV's head of programming and a top executive at the WB and Lifetime, led the team that greenlit the series featuring YouTube creators like PewDiePie, Markiplier, Rhett, and Link and Laz Koshi, as well as scripted originals like Karate Kid, Offshoot, Cobra Kai. However, the originals were not delivering the payback YouTube executives anticipated by subscriptions. The platform shifted to make YouTube originals available free with ads and attempt to better monetize them. In 2019, YouTube started to exit the scripted game to focus on unscripted fare. Some of its popular series found homes elsewhere. In 2020, Cobra Kai from Sony Pictures Television was then picked up after 2 seasons on YouTube by Netflix, where it will run another 4 seasons. Step Up, based on the film series, lived on YouTube for 2 seasons and moved on to Stars for the 3rd and final season. Then in early 2022, YouTube wound down the Originals initiative altogether. Daniels left YouTube that spring. Neil Mahone, who became YouTube CEO in February 2023, says the one-time thesis was that the platform could give a bigger boost to homegrown creators by financing bigger ticketed productions and then share in the upside. What happened, he says, is that probably YouTubers organically began producing premium level content that was as good as anything on TV or other streaming services. Big creators on YouTube are the new Hollywood in the sense that they are producing the content people want to watch, Mahone says. And so that eliminated the need for us to do anything in that regard because our creators were doing it on their own. Wait. Moreover, Mahone said YouTube's original content strategy didn't work because we weren't good at picking content as a technology platform. YouTube is good at building tools for creators and viewing experiences for viewers, it says. So YouTube decided to exit Originals and focus on that and let our creators do the rest, Mahone says. The Google-owned video giant had made an earlier effort to throw money at content produced for YouTube. The YouTube Original Channels Initiative, launched in 2012, doled out some $100 million to dozens of channels from partners including Madonna, Jay-Z, Amy Poehler, Sofia Vergara, Shaquille O'Neal, and the WWE. In addition, Google pledged $200 million to more to market them. Although many of the channels are now dormant, YouTube executives claim the initiative had the desired effect of jumpstart original content development on the platform. YouTube's push into funding original programming and sequential pullback raises the question: does traditional studio produced content yield better economics for studios and for creators and platforms? Netflix's subscription-based model generates higher returns for creators compared to YouTube. Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos claimed on the company's Q3 earnings interview in October 2024. But in general, there's money to be made via either user-generated content or success. Roskell says Scott Purdy, U.S. media industry leader at KPMG. The benefit of YouTube's user-generated content model, he says, is the platform doesn't have to fork out the cash for content up front. Rather, it pays out ad revenue based on how popular videos are. It's a no-risk model, says Purdy. So here's why I have a problem with that, right? For example, my show, Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour, it's about $1,000 show. $1,000 laptop, a subscription to StreamYard for $14.99 a month, I think, and then same thing for Canva. That's it. Canva for the thumbnails and the video editing software, StreamYard to go live from, and the laptop to power it on. That's it. So what I think, and we talked about this on that live, where the question was asked, does YouTube have the answer to save daytime TV? I said that I think originals could come back, but just do it as YouTube Studios. My Lord Jesus, do you not know how many talk shows are on YouTube very successful? All you would have to do is put it under your YouTube Studios banner and then pitch it to Netflix, Max, Hulu, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, and CW, and then make a deal where you're culturally appreciating the content creator, and then there's a YouTube original. You're just not calling it a YouTube original, you're just calling it a YouTube Studios production. That's it. But here's the big thing, though. For YouTube Studios to work, you need a creative. You need somebody who can understand creativity, not the economy. Or let me flip it, reverse and rewind back. You need somebody who will have a creativity mindset, not an economy mindset. Or you can do the Bob Iger, Frank Wells dual CEO role. So for YouTube Studios, you have a financial CEO, and then you have a creative CEO. And there it is. And that's the model that worked for Walt Disney and Roy Disney. Walt Disney had all the ideas. Roy Disney had to figure out how to finance it. YouTube Originals can come back as YouTube Studios, but you have to be willing to take a swing. And sometimes the biggest swings are not going to be from the people that's got 1 million or 5 million or 10 million subscribers. Sometimes that big swing could be from a content creator that's got 10,000 subs, 50,000 subs, hell, even 2,000 subs. Like, great content is out here, but you, like you said, Neil, to go back to your statement here, right here, Mahone reiterates that he sees his job as going the extra mile to build the best possible stage for creators of all stripes, to promote and monetize their productions, and then he says we get out of their way. So if you have built the best possible stage for creators of all stripes, and then you get out the way, utilize that same strategy for YouTube Studios. Done and done. That's it. This didn't even have to be an article. Good Lord. Now, with that being said, let's roll on, because there is a show There we go. Okay. So now we're going to talk about, well, before that, last article about content creators, and then we'll move on to it now. I saw this morning from TV News Check. Content creators are DEY to the bone, and their audience loves them for it. The content creator's ethos is the antithesis of Hollywood's. It's time mainstream media understood why that's resonating with viewers. It's not a great time for Hollywood. This comes to us from TV News Check. Its decades-long infrastructure is cracking, shaken by the lingering impact of the pandemic, strikes, devastating wildfires, substantial industry job losses, falling or failing production budgets, and even a drop-off in film school enrollment. Distribution models have tilted more toward audience-favored streaming. Meanwhile, social video creators have done an end run around the entire industry hierarchy with incredible marketplace momentum behind them. At that, longtime media entertainment leaders are still scratching their heads, wondering how they did it. The answer lies in creators' completely different way of thinking about audience, the process of content creation and curation, and the circuits that connect them. Now it's time for the media establishment to understand that mindset before it gets left behind altogether. DIY to the bone. One key thing to understand about content creators is that many, if not most of them, aren't a part of the film, TV school conveyor belt into the industry. Many of this Gen Y, Gen Z cohort has shrugged that off as elite and unnecessary, or sometimes just plain inaccessible. Instead, they are DIY to the bone. What does that mean? First, most successful content creators come from completely outside of Hollywood's institutional framework, its value chain, and their workarounds start from that point of friction. They are not insiders. They are outside the social and professional networks in the industry where most of the money and deal-making exchanges happen directly through those relationships. Good content creators don't have the time or patience to start all the way down at the bottom of the value chain. Lacking the social resources, they are determined to find an alternative path to audience and retention. That drive is paired with equally important developments in consumer technology, namely improvements in mobile phone cameras and editing apps. That technology improves steadily and dramatically enough to close the gap between professionals and amateurs. Aspiring creators to level up like never before. When they did, another dimension of their DIY ethos kicked in. Well-resourced Hollywood productions have their own aesthetics honed by what's available to them. Think rigs and chase cars, meticulous lighting and sound control over any and all film conditions. Lacking all that, creators have had to develop their own vocabulary of shots. Their phones became their sole collaborators, and they made most out of them. That meant a series of workarounds to retain audience attention and immersion. Don't have a rig, use a skateboard instead. Sure, the result is more rough and ready, but that bumpiness and grittiness now becomes the style. Hollywood's comparative smooth veneer begins to look overproduced. In a world of commodification, there's something called a checkbook build. Write big enough check and you'll get all the specs as perfectly as you want them. But younger audiences are increasingly unimpressed with the checkbook build approach to video making. They respect creators who don't have nearly the resources but still manage to pull off the build. Critically, part of how creators have pulled it all came down to the collapse of the frame per second ratio. The average 15-second social video might have 20 to 30 frames, whereas a typical Hollywood prop might have 2 frames in the same amount of time. In that same amount of time, the knock-on effects on audience attention have now ricocheted back to Hollywood, which has had to literally race to keep up. Generational divide. Another important thing to understand about content creators and their audiences is the rejections of their parents' values and their stuff. Gen Y, Gen Zers don't want their parents' lifestyle, their lens on the world, or their devices the older generation grew up on. Sitting down together at a movie theater or around a big screen TV doesn't have the same resonance for them as it did with their parents. Their phone is at the top of their device pyramid. If they want a shared experience, they'll just pass it around. The older generation struggles with this idea. They protest, "What do you mean you don't want our stuff? We built all of this and it's amazing." To which Y and Gen Zers answer, "Maybe it was amazing to you, but not to us." They have the same message for Hollywood when it tries to sell them something that they haven't asked for. "We don't want your stories either. They're not ours." Unlike their parents, chances are younger audiences have at some point made video content themselves and posted to social media. Their understanding of content has been rewired around the accessibility experience. It has changed their relationship to storytelling. Hollywood is still struggling to process how. A new currency. The single most important currency content creators cultivate is trust, whereas Hollywood sees itself as having built this trust via its brand reputations over the years. Creators come at it in a completely different way. They look at their audience directly in the eye every day, being boots on the ground virtually. Absolutely. At an important level, that's literal thinking of how many social videos feature the creator looking squarely into that green dot above the camera, gesturing a gesture of intimacy and empathy that stretches far back before the advert of TikTok or Instagram, like a pastor locking his gaze on those in the front pew of the church. The charge of connection is visceral. To add to that, policy content creators taking how their audiences respond, clocking every like, share, and comment, and adjust in real time. They hear what their audiences want more of or less of, different than acknowledge it, and then let that feedback guide their next steps. Conventional media was never something more major. It has now put them on the back foot. Yep, we're almost done there. The entrepreneurship factor. Most content creators are in the infancy stages of entrepreneurship. They're trying to figure out how to monetize their time and content for a value exchange, where much of their revenue is coming from their audience directly, but rather a third-party platform. Creators need to deliver content that resonates, get affirmation from the audience, and then have the third-party platform validate the performance and with adequate monetization per views. Once they hit their stride, they need to pump that machine, and it's a relatively neo-crack one. The Hollywood model, by contrast, creates what it wants and controls the distribution. It pumps its own machine and knows within days of release what the return on investment will be and how many times it can rinse and repeat from there. Until recently, Hollywood has struggled with giving creators credibility. Media gatekeepers sniff that creators have elbowed into their real estate and they don't belong in the neighborhood. While the tech industry lauds the legends that have built their stars from the garage, media have been loath to embrace those same narratives on their own patch. But that's changing. Creators have captured attention and entire generational ethos in a way that can no longer be ignored. Like it or not, the Hollywood establishment has to let them in. Not only that, if Hollywood wants to continue to thrive, it will, at least for now, need to start playing by some of the content creators, some of the creators' rules. Thank you, Albert Thompson. I appreciate you, good sir. Awesome stuff there with that article. Now, with that being said, let's get to Mattel. So as you guys know, there was a game show called the Monopoly Millionaires Club. This comes to us from Deadline.com. Monopoly buyers roll the dice on a hot reality competition series based on classic board game. This is an exclusive from Deadline. A slew of broadcast networks and streamers are battling out to pass go on an unscripted TV adaptation of the classic board game Monopoly. The project, which comes from Hasbro Entertainment, has been heating up the reality TV marketplace in recent weeks. The Monopoly series looked to bring the legendary game to the real world in a large-scale social experiment contest. Strategy, alliances, and cutthroat competition will collide as contestants battle fortune and navigate the fine line between capitalism and chaos. Players will test their friendships, acquire riches, and try to own all by any means necessary. Hasbro has said that around 500 million copies of the game have been sold in more than 100 countries around the world since 1935, when the Parker brothers began licensing the game for sale outside the U.S. In 2023, Scopely released Monopoly Go, an online mobile game, or a mobile game rather, which is very addictive. I just want y'all to know. The series comes as Hasbro Entertainment is working on the film adaptation of the game alongside Lionsgate and Margot Robbie's Lucky Chap. By the way, Kevin Hart also tried to do the Monopoly movie as well. Deadline revealed Wednesday that John Francis Daly and Jonathan Goldstick, who wrote Apple TV's Ryan Reynolds and Keith Barker movie Mayday, will pen the script. Monopoly is the latest unscripted series to be based on an intellectual property, a growing trend across the business. Netflix is making a second season of Squid Game: The Challenge, is working on a Willy Wonka series. Fox has Lego Masters. CBS turned Josh Duhamel Buddy Games into a reality competition. Peacock made a series based on Frogger, and Sony, which recently snapped up the rights to Hasbro's Clue, has been exploring multiple reality series based on its film library. Hasbro Entertainment itself has turned its other iconic board games, Trivial Pursuit and Scrabble, into shows for CW produced by Lionsgate Alternative Television. So, I say all that because there was a show on TV from Hasbro That's what I'm looking for right there. No fucking lie. Go back. Go back. Let me talk about that tonight. What's up? Okay, here it is here. This is what I'm looking for right here. Watch this. So in case you do not know what, family game night is, let me show you with one of the games. basically, this took the biggest games that you know and love and put it on TV. Now, like I said, Hasbro Entertainment opens up a scripted division right here. The new division has several projects underway, including game show adaptations of Trivial Pursuit and Scrabble TV formats based on Monopoly, Nerf, and Clue. Trivial Pursuit, hosted by LeVar Burton, and Scrabble, hosted by Raven Simone, were developed with Lionsgate and both premiered on CW. Television versions of Monopoly, Nerf, and Clue are being developed in partnership with Sony Pictures Television Nonfiction. Edwin will oversee the expansion of the company's unscripted slate and its partnerships with other studios, distributors, and talent. Now, of course, this is leading to Mattel. And here is this show from Mattel. Roll it. So that show was really cool. So basically what the show was it was like Shark Tank, but it was for toys. So 35 toys went into the toy box and they got to compete. And one toy actually got made by Mattel, right? So that's from Mattel Studios. But that's not all Mattel has done. Oh, no. Check this out. From Deadline.com, a Uno game show in the works from Mattel, Propgate, and Let's Make a Deal showrunner John Quinn. So, the Uno game show is a part of a new slate of unscripted shows that are being developed by Mattel Television, the production arm of the toy manufacturer. Mattel Television is best known for producing series such as Thomas and Friends and Netflix's Barbie's Princess Adventure, as well as Master of the Universe series. It's the latest attempt to turn the card game into a television series after Mattel had previously partnered with the Garner Company in 2013. The series will turn the card game into a larger-than-life competition of 4 teams vying to become the ultimate Uno champion. It will feature audience participation, over-the-top physical challenges, and trivia. So, card game developed in 1971 by Mel Robbins. These players compete to become the first to score 500 points, achieved by over several rounds of being the first to play all of one's own cards, scoring points from those of your rivals. Each deck of cards consists of red, yellow, green, and blue cards, as well as wild and wild draw 4 cards. Yeah, this was supposed to be coming. No update as of yet. And then, of course, like I said, the toy box here, it was ordered for ABC. Only had 1 season, unfortunately, but I think that Mattel should go back to this. The toy box is a partnership between ABC and Mattel Creations that's set to air sometime in the 2016-2017 season, featuring contestants from around the world. Each episode will have a set of various inventors run their designs through various trials, aiming for a spot in the finale where they'll pitch their inventions to a panel of kid judges. What better way to test a product's worth than by having the end user be the arbitrators? The winner of the competition will have their toy brought to market by Mattel with all the marketing and self-position perks that entail from having the support of the brand behind Barbie, American Girl, and Hot Wheels. For the synergy minded, the winning toy will be available to buy right after the finale airs. The production company Hudson Media is producing for ABC and Mattel Creations. The content arm for the toy conglomerate Mattel Incorporated Electus, who developed the project with Hudson Media, will handle international distribution. And right here, the toy box is the first major TV project for Mattel Creations, though it's not the first step the company has taken into content. Mattel recently partnered with Warner Bros. And DC Entertainment to create a Batman-themed virtual reality experience for Mattel's new Viewmaster virtual reality headset. Now, of course, as y'all know, we love talking about theme parks around here. We talk about Epic Universe and we cover Disney, but did you know that Mattel also has a park? Yeah, I know. So let's check out the featured rides here. So Barbie's Beach House. The Barbie Beach House is so this is the beach house right here. The Barbie Beach House is a dream destination for Barbie fans of all ages, hosting state-of-the-art technology while simultaneously delivering a serious dose of nostalgia. The Barbie Beach House features an interactive retail experience where fans can build their own customized Barbie set in the Barbie Dream Closet experience, which uses hologram technology to bring Barbie to life right before our eyes. The attraction also includes a unique Barbie-themed flying theater and the Barbie rooftop bar and restaurant. Hot Wheels Bone Shaker, the ultimate ride. Suspense is building the ultimate family coaster themed to the iconic Hot Wheels Bone Shaker, designed to delight kids and adults of all ages. Hot Wheels Bone Shaker, the ultimate ride, will be the first ever family coaster to feature the famous Hot Ride School design that climbs 84 feet in the air and then dives into a double helix. We can't wait for you to ride it. So you actually get to ride a Hot Wheels bar. And then you have the Hot Wheels Twin Mill Racer right here. The Twin Mill Racer will take Hot Wheels on with air-conditioned comfort, goes from 0 to 60 miles per hour under 3 seconds before blasting riders outside, taking them on 2 vertical loops, one of which tops at 116 feet, and navigating a series of corkscrew or hairpin turns before making its way back into the building. They have Hot Wheels Unleashed 4D The Ride coming soon, Hot Wheels Legends Bar and Grill, Hot Wheels Party Pit Stop, Go-Karting Raceway, Go-Karting Skyway, and Hot Wheels Speed Challenge. Let's see, do they have anything else for Barbie? So the Dream Closet Experience, Flying Theater, and Rooftop. Now I know what you're thinking. Where are the locations at? Oh, my Lord Jesus. That's Glendale, Arizona, and Kansas City, Kansas. Yeah, I know. So when I tell you, if you understand the moves that are being made, you'll understand the world, you'll understand the moves that are happening in front of you. So you got Thomas and Friends, Hot Wheels, Barbie, of course, Masters of the Universe, and Mattel games. You got Uno, Wall Climb, Mini Golf, Kerplunk, Drop Tower, the Adventure Park Kitchen, Mattel's Gameway. So this will be in Glendale, Arizona, and there is one going to be opening up in Kansas City. So right here, 9601 West Cardinals Way, Glendale, Arizona, 85305, and then coming soon to Kansas City. Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of moves happening out here. You just gotta be willing to pay attention to them. So, with that being said, we're gonna take another commercial break. We do have more Virtual Tour Live. When we come back, like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're live on tour. Roll it.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City.
this is what we do.
What is this feeling that everyone's feeling?
Ding, ding, ding.
With such feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This winning feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This tingle of success. This sensation of triumph.
Ding, ding, ding.
This
Oh, I can feel it.
This season, everyone gets the winning feeling. Win guaranteed prizes like $250 grand and more. Only at Dave & Buster's.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Braylon Lee's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. We kicked off the show with Stephen A. Smith getting a 5-year, $100 million contract with ESPN. Then we talked about YouTube and the complexities of where YouTube can go and the possibilities of what they can become. Then we talked about original content and how YouTube said that they weren't great at picking content, when really maybe they didn't open up the door wide enough for people to actually come through the door and pitch them something. And then we just talked about how Mattel is actually a media entertainment company. So with that being said, do y'all remember when we talked about Universal Fan Nights, right? If you don't remember, don't worry, I'll bring it up for you. Because we talked about this on Braylon Lee's virtual tour live. We absolutely did. Here it is here. Now, this is happening in Hollywood, at Universal Studios Hollywood. So they're going to have Star Trek, Back to the Future, Dungeons and Dragons, One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen, Wizarding World, Harry Potter, Super Nintendo World. And now they're going to have a Wicked experience where you're going to be able to meet and greet Elphaba Glinda. And I said that I think that Universal Fan Fest Nights is a way to utilize, the market in terms of the research. They have a focus group to see what brands will and will not work. I told y'all that. I would not be surprised if it comes to Orlando. And y'all take a look at this news from Screamscape.com right here. New Universal Pop Culture Celebration event. According to the latest updates, the Universal Studio Store and Universal, that's the City Walk Development. My bad, y'all. Sorry about that. There we go. Right here, Universal Pop Culture Celebration event, rumored to be in development. Universal Orlando fans may be wondering just when the Universal Fan Fest Nights event might be coming to Orlando. As you recall, Screamscape has been talking about the spending event for the past few years. it was my understanding that the event was first picked as something for Universal Orlando, inspired by the Universal Cool Japan events that have been wildly popular for overseas now. I am not entirely surprised by the fact that the first Fan Fest nights will take place at the Hollywood Park, mainly because Universal Orlando has been so incredibly busy itself for the launch of Epic Universe in 2025. I'm sure there's other projects waiting in the wings for the other parks in the years to follow, and there's a new video that said that they are working on new attractions for all the parks, even Epic Universe, as they're about to open that up. Waiting in the wings for the other parks in the years to follow. Launching a brand new theme park is no easy feat, let alone in Orlando. So I'm thinking they simply opted to wait at least 2026 or 2027 to launch a Universal or launch an Orlando version of Fan Fest Nights, assuming that the Hollywood version is a success. And it will be. If you need any more convincing, check your email, as a survey invitation has been going around for the past week, asking guests to compare and rank their favorite live action, anime, and video game intellectual properties included in the mix, or IPs that you'll recognize from Universal's current vaults, items in use at parks already, new things coming to Epic Universe, new IPs that we already know are part of the Fan Fest Nights in Hollywood, but it's also asking you to compare which of these you like compared to a large number of IPs that we've never seen at Universal before. One thing that I found interesting was comparisons being asked for to gauge public opinions between more well-known American animation properties like Shrek and How to Train Your Dragon against some popular Japanese anime properties that have been huge hits for the Japanese parts, like Attack on Titan or One Piece. There's also comparisons to see if potential guests might like more Mario properties to be used at a possible future event, or would you rather see rather more modern game intellectual properties like Halo or Call of Duty? We've also heard some fun rumors that surveys done in Hollywood to judge how the West Coast guests showing interest in the intellectual properties being used at first Universal Fan Fest Nights are being ranked. According to some early rumors, upper management was surprised in some of these surveys, as there is said to be much higher the events such as Star Trek, Dungeons and Dragons, and even One Piece than there is some for the established park intellectual properties like Super Nintendo World or Back to the Future, which may be why we've seen a last-second edition of a Wicked character meet and greets add to the Hollywood event. Of course, even if you see it in a survey, doesn't mean that it would necessarily come true. They rather cast a wide net properties to use in this survey, including some that I don't think would go over very well. Others that were surprising to hear about, such as Amazon Prime's The Boys series. So, quite interesting. Like I said, I'm not surprised by this news that Universal Fan Fest nights could be coming to Orlando, Florida. And I'm sure Universal Fan Fest Con or Universal Fan Con could be a thing, because as you know, D23 Expo is the ultimate event for Disney fans. So I'm sure that Universal Fan Con or some variation of that name or a brand new name would be happening for sure. So I would not be surprised by that at all. Yeah. Like I said, I just tell you what's going on. That's all I do. All this information that I find is public information. And the gene I have is the Katherine Johnson gene. If you remember from Hidden Figures, right? When Katherine Johnson was at the chalkboard and Kevin Costner's character couldn't figure it out and Katherine Johnson figured it out. That's the gene I have. I am able to see what an inch is and how to make it a mile. That's what I do. So I figured as much that if they were going to do Universal Fan Fest nights, that eventually it would make its way over to Orlando. That's the same thing that Disneyland did. Disneyland was amazing in California, and Walt Disney wanted the East Coast version of it. If you understand the moves being made around you, you will understand what's in front of you. All right. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now. BlackNews.com, Black-owned brand Balacia shines as official jeweler of the NAACP Image Awards 2025 Gift Lounge. Balacia, or I think that's how you say it, a distinguished family-owned and Black-owned luxury jewelry brand, proudly served as the official jeweler for the 56th NAACP Image Awards Gift Lounge. The prestigious event took place on February 22nd, 2025 at the Pasadena Civic Auditorium in Los Angeles, honoring outstanding achievements in film, television, music, and literature by people of color. As the official jeweler, Balenciaga showcased an exclusive collection of fine jewelry to award winners and nominees backstage, offering them a personalized experience with the brand's exquisite designs. Each piece, from elegant tennis chains to signature Balenciaga watches, reflected Balenciaga's commitment to craftsmanship and elegance. Notable awardees who support and receive Balenciaga jewelry included Michael Rainey Jr., Outstanding Actor in a Drama Series for Power Book 2 Ghost, Anna Blackstone, Grammy and Emmy Award-winning musician, honored with the NAACP for Outstanding Duo, Group, or Collaboration. Traditional alongside musical repertoire artist Fantasia for their performance of the song Summertime. The Wayans family, Marlon, Damon Jr., Damian, and Shantae Williams, inducted into the NAACP Image Awards Hall of Fame for their contributions to comedy and entertainment. George Wallace, legendary stand-up comedian, actor, Leslie, Grammy Award-winning recording artist and musical performer at the 56th Annual NAACP Image Awards. Tashina Arnold, two-time NAACP Image Award-winning actress. Edie, Mildred Bond, Brooksboro Social Justice Impact Award winner. My lord, that's a mouthful. And CEO of #Win with Black Women, Mariah Brown, Pepper Shonga, and Kyle Jefferson, star actresses of the 2024 true story hit film The Six AAA. Absolutely. Janelle James, three-time Emmy-nominated comedian and actress, best known for a role as Principal Ava Coleman on the hit series Abbott Elementary. Leon W. Russell, Civil and Human Rights Executive Chairman of the NAACP National Board of Directors, and Ann Pickens, award-winning actress, choreographer, organizer, and many more. We are thrilled to have shared our passion for fine jewelry with the esteemed honorees and attendees of the 56th Annual NAACP Image Awards. Jasmine Carr, President of Balenciaga. It means so much to us that they took the time to discover our jewelry, take photos with us, and bring pieces home with them. Balenciaga remains dedicated to creating timeless pieces that resonate with cultural significance and artistic integrity. The brand looks forward to future opportunities to celebrate and support excellence within the community. Balenciaga is a family-owned, Black-owned watch and fine jewelry brand specializing in custom engagement rings, Cuban chains, and high-end jewelry with natural diamonds, lab diamonds, and gemstones. With a commitment to exceptional craftsmanship and design, Balenciaga has become a jewelry favorite for celebrities and clients worldwide. Balenciaga invites shoppers and fans to explore its timeless jewelry collection at Balenciaga.com and or book a private appointment in its Dallas showroom. Also, be sure to follow the brand on Instagram and Facebook. For press inquiries or media interview content, info at Balenciaga.com or call 469-629-8412. That's 469-629-8412. That's 469-629-8412. Well, congratulations to Balenciaga. This is absolutely amazing right here. And here it is here, the website. For her, timeless rings, for everlasting love, premium jewelry for him to treasure. And here it is here, rose gold brown watch for $500. That, hang on, let me zoom in. Can I zoom in? There we go. There's the price. Radiant cut engagement ring with radiant cut side diamonds iced out for $7,600. On sale from $8,500. Yeah, that's a lot of money for that ring right there. Yeah, you better not lose that one. Yeah, I'll tell you that right now. It's a lot of money. Or the words of Queen Sheba, that's a lot of money. Diamond tennis bracelet for $1,000. Diamond studs, 18K earrings from $600. Gold Legacy Miami Cuban chain, solid 14 karat gold for $930. Silver and black watch $500. Cubano chain, link chain ring 14K band $1,200. white, 10K white gold, 1/4 cut natural white diamond pendant for $650. Faith and Love heart and cross pendant necklace for $220, and Mosaic stud 14K earring for $350. Ooh, by the way, this is a black-owned company, everybody. So listen, they got the engagement rings there. We're don't worry, we're going to go through. We're going to just, yeah, this is what we do. So here it is here. 15 karat, 20 karat diamond tennis necklace, $6,500. Mom and dad engraved Cuban link bracelet set. Parents baby shower gift, $150. Dad engraved Cuban link bracelet men's gift, $80. Marquez and round diamond tennis bracelet 6 karat for $3,600. Mosaic oval tennis necklace and bracelet set for $1,500. Mosaic tennis necklace for $700. Mr. and Mrs. Cuban link bracelet set wedding gift for $150. Right there. Heart and pair diamonds drop earrings, $1,400. Radiant cut diamond hoop earrings, $3,000. Seamless pair hoop diamond earrings for $2,500. Radiant cut hoop diamond earrings for $1,800. Martin scattered diamond hoop earrings, $700. Twisted Lux hoops diamond earrings, $750. Emerald cut solitaire hoop diamond earrings for $800. Round hoop diamond earrings for $1,200. Emerald cut and round hoop diamond earrings for $1,200. Oval round hoop diamond earrings for $1,200. Elegant share prawn diamond hoop earrings, $1,400. Emerald cut east-west hoop diamond earrings, $1,200. Pair of Lux diamond earrings, $1,200. Radiant cut unique hoop diamond earrings, $1,750. Unique oval diamond hoop earrings, $1,700. Round share prong Lux hoops diamond earrings, $1,100. Oval bezel diamond hoop earrings, $1,500. Emerald cut round bezel diamond hoop earrings, $1,750. Round diamond pave hoop earrings, $750. Emerald cut bezel diamond hoop earrings for $2,000. Oval shared prong diamond hoop earrings, $1,600. Emerald cut and round share prong hoop earrings, $1,600. Emerald cut diamond hoop earrings, $1,600. Oval share prawn diamond earrings, large, $1,500. Emerald cut and oval diamond hoop earrings, $1,750. Round diamond hoop earrings, $1,200. Emerald cut bezel hoop earrings, XL extra large, $1,500. Trinity oval bedazzled diamond earrings, $1,500. And the Trinity bezel diamond hoop earrings, $1,200. My Lord Jesus. And they got 14 pages. So as you can tell, okay, so we're gonna go from low to high. Can we do that? Let's go to low to high. Okay. So the cheapest thing you can get from Balenciaga is a herringbone necklace for $60. Okay, that's the lowest. That's the lowest. Okay. Now, if we go from high to low. Okay. So the dazzling multi-shaped diamond tennis bracelet for $6,500. Like I said, on this show we cover everything. And I know people are probably saying, Braylon, why are you promoting this? It's like, if you're new over here, you don't know, but we cover a lot of black-owned businesses. We just do. In every tour, we have always tried to make sure that black stories matter. And sure, we deviate from time to time to mainstream, news stories, right? But I've always found the soul of how it relates to us as a culture. Like I said, Nikki News literally one time typed in how many businesses by name that we've promoted on this show. So I do not mind making it do what it do here, because like I said, the more that we promote us, the more that we will have us. So those were jewelry, engagement rings. So here are all the engagement rings here. Now these engagement rings look affordable. There's the Bell engagement ring for $1,750. Doja engagement ring for $2,250. Tiara engagement ring for $2,300. Italiana engagement ring for $1,850. Iron round pedal bong engagement ring $1,500. Every engagement ring $2,000. Aspen engagement ring $1,500. Triple sided pave engagement ring $1,950. Venice engagement ring $1,750. Blue 3-stone solitaire engagement ring $2,000. Diamond Dallas engagement ring $2,250. Purple Hill engagement ring $2,000. San Antonio engagement ring for $1,500. Mesa engagement ring for $2,100. Phoenix engagement ring $2,100. Korea engagement ring $2,350. Esperanza engagement ring $1,500. Madrid round hidden halo engagement for $2,000. Springville engagement ring $1,500. Autumn engagement ring $2,250. Oceana engagement ring $2,600. Columbia engagement ring $1,500. Cape Town engagement ring $2,250. Ocean City engagement ring for $1,500. Esme engagement ring for $1,750. Jazza round 3-stone diamond engagement ring $1,750. Kai engagement ring $2,250. Tiffany engagement ring $2,550. Evelyn Emerald cut hidden halo engagement ring for $2,000. Dallas solitaire hidden halo engagement ring for $1,750. Houston Princess cut hidden halo solitaire engagement ring $1,750. Cali engagement ring $1,750. Malibu engagement ring $1,750. Rose cut diamond engagement ring $4,750. Costa Rica engagement ring $1,750. And Princess engagement ring $2,000. For all the fellas, don't worry. I'm about to go to low to high to see what we can do for y'all. Now everybody got $6,000 to throw, okay? Now this is the cheapest one, $1,300. That's not bad, okay? I think this will probably be a better choice if you're on the lower end, okay? Also for the ladies as well. The highest you can go with the engagement rings here. Radiant Cut Natural Diamond Dainty engagement ring. There's nothing dainty about that price. $13,500. Okay. All right, wedding bands. Let's look at wedding bands here. And they have wedding bands for men and women. Okay, so I just want that to be known as well. So here are the wedding bands here. So got all these here. Oh, sorry. So 14K white 5/8 carat diamond anniversary band, $2,500. 14K white 5/8 carat diamond eternity band, $1,100. 14K rose 1/3 cut diamond anniversary band, $2,500. 14K white 1/10 cut diamond anniversary band, $1,175. 14K yellow 0.09 cut diamond French set anniversary band, $689. 14K white 0.6 diamond cut diamond anniversary band, $1,165. 14K white 3/8 cut diamond anniversary band, $1,399. 14K rose 3/8 cut diamond channel set anniversary band, $1,500. 14K white 1/3 cut diamond anniversary band, $1,199. 14K rose 1/6 cut diamond anniversary band, $750. 14K white 1/4 cut diamond anniversary band, $950. 14K rose 0.5 cut diamond anniversary band for $750. 14K white 1/2 cut anniversary diamond diamond anniversary band, $1,200. 14K rose 1/6 cut French set twist style diamond anniversary band. That's a mouthful for $750. 14K white 1/5 cut diamond anniversary band, $1,500. 14K rose 0.7 cut and diamond anniversary band for $775. 14K white anniversary band for $715. 14K white 1/5 cut diamond rope anniversary ring, $1,355. 14K rose 1/3 cut diamond anniversary band, $800. 14K white 1/8 cut diamond anniversary band, $829. 14K white 1.9 millimeter round 11 stone anniversary band for $859. 14K white anniversary band for $869. 1/4 cut diamond channel set anniversary band, $900. 1/4 cut diamond channel classic channel set anniversary band, $900. 14K rose 0.4 cut diamond anniversary band, $900. 14K rose 0.4 cut diamond anniversary band, $900. 14K rose 0.3 cut diamond anniversary band, $900. 14K rose 1/3 cut diamond beaded anniversary band, $900. 14K yellow 1.8 millimeter round 3 stone anniversary ring mounting, $909. 14K white 0.7 cut diamond stackable ring, $909. 14K white 1/8 cut diamond anniversary band, $929. 14K white anniversary band, $935. 14K yellow 11 stone anniversary band, $949. 14K rose 1/10 cut and diamond anniversary band, $950. 14K rose 1/5 cut diamond twist anniversary band, $950. 14K white 0.2 cut diamond anniversary band, $955. Whew, I can remember half the names because they've been so many. Listen. And we do that all the time. All the time. All the time. Whenever we talk about Black-owned business, not only do we read where the destination came from, but also, too, we go to the website and we go through it. Now, depending on time, right? Because, this is still a show. Sometimes we go through every page, sometimes we don't. But 10 times out of 10, we will always make sure that the business is highlighted, featured, and invested in. It was to the point where one of the shows, and I think it was My Melanin, it was a black gift wrapping company. They actually commented on that live in the comment section saying, "Thank you for what you do." Montel Eyewear DM'd me about the show where we featured Montel Eyewear. So believe me, for everything I am, and I have always said this to my friends, if you're going to talk about me to other people, if you're going to talk about the bad of me, also talk about the good of me too. Just saying. And by the way, this is a black-owned business. Now I think I'm pronouncing this right, Balacia. I think that's how you say it. But I never knew what it was. Oh, going back. I almost forgot because we look out for our people around here. So let me let you know what the lowest you can go. So the lowest you can go. How low can you go? That's it. How low can you go? 1/4 cut Moset channel anniversary band for $600. That's the cheapest that you can go. Okay. The highest you can go. Right here, 14 karat, 14K white 7/8 cut diamond eternity band, $2,250. Now, of course, we got the fellas. Here. Okay, so let me go to the fellas here. Yes, there are men wedding bands as well. So we got a lot of rings here. We're gonna go through at least the first page, okay? Because listen, still got SpaceX+Kandi Burruss as well. So we still got more tour, but we will always take time out to promote black-owned businesses. The Balenciaga Diamond Wedding Band 14 karat $3,000. 18 karat yellow gold PVD, black PVD twin skin 8mm flat edge band to $329. 14K yellow 1/3 cut diamond eternity band, $1,900. 18 karat rose gold PVD, black PVD and tungsten 8mm flat edge band, $329. Tungsten 8mm beveled edge band with walnut wood inlay, $329. 18K rose gold PVD and black PVD tungsten 8mm flat groove band, $329. 14K yellow 5mm flat edge band, $1,375. Black PV tungsten 6mm bevel edge band, $329. 14K yellow 6mm sculpture band, $1,600. Titanium 6mm flat polish band, $160. 14K yellow 1/10 cut diamond flat band, $1,650. 14K yellow 7mm scallop edge band, $1,500. Tungsten 6mm bevel edge band with a Tinskia wood inlay, $329. 14K yellow 6mm infinity inspired band, $1,900. 10K white 6mm root band with sand finish, $900. 14K white 6mm wheat pattern band with mill grain, $1,500. Tungsten 8mm black plaid sand finish band, $329. Titanium 6mm domed polished band, $160. Titanium 7mm groove and sand finish band, $160. Titanium 7mm level edge band with sand finish, $160. Titanium 7mm ridge band, $160. Titanium 7mm hammer finish bevel edge band, $160. Titanium 5mm oxidized centered ridge band, $160. Titanium 7.5mm oxidized center round band, $160. Titanium 5mm oxidized flat band, $160. Titanium 7mm ridge oxidized and polished band, $160. Titanium at 18K rose gold PVD 6mm groove band, $159. 14K white 1.5mm skinny rope band, $299. White tungsten 4mm half round band, $329. Tungsten 6mm half round band, $329. Tungsten 6mm flat sand band, $329. Tungsten 8mm round edge band with sand finish, $329. Tungsten 6mm sand polish edge band, $329. White tungsten 6mm sand and polish edge band, $329. Tungsten 6mm sand polish bevel edge band, $329. And white tungsten 6mm sand and polish level edge band, $329. All this black excellence from a black-owned jewelry brand, damn it. I don't know. So right here, titanium 7mm oxidized center round men's band for $150,000. Then I think the highest one was that 14K for $3,000, I think. Yep, that's the one for $3,000 there. I'll make sure we go through every tab. And then, of course, you have different gifts and stuff. So here are all the different gifts. Right here, don't worry, we'll read them. Now, of course, I will say, out of all the gifts, I think that this one right here, Prairie Dot, is the best color. Just preferable, because I'm in August, but every stone has beauty. That was such a catch-22. Like, so you love yours the most, but you love everybody else's too. Don't worry, I see y'all in the back. Oh my Lord, the gifts there. So Lab Antoinette stud earrings, $750. Natural garnet stud earrings, $400. Natural pink tourmaline stud earrings, $400. Green emerald stud earring, $400. Natural MS stud earrings, $400. Sapphire stud earrings, $400. Ruby stud earrings, $400. Golden Legacy Miami Cuban link chain, solid 14K gold, $930. Golden Legacy Miami Cuban link bracelet, solid 14 karat, $440. Gold Legacy Miami Cuban link bracelet, solid 10K, $330. Gold Legacy Miami Cuban chain solid 10K gold, $690. Mom wants it Barney stud earrings for $400. Paramore set stud earrings for $400. Asher, I think that's how you say Asher, cut Morsonet stud earrings for $400. Emerald cut Morsonet stud earrings for $400. 14K gold knife edge hoop earrings, $590. Elongated overall hoop earrings, 14K gold, $680. Oval diamond stud, 18K earrings, $600. Twisted herringbone, 16-inch necklace, 14K gold for $400. Earth Mine diamond stud, 18-karat earrings for $2,400. Earth Mine diamond tennis bracelet, $2,500. Princess cut diamond stud, 14K earrings, $600. Princess cut Morsonet stud earring for $400. Mom and dad engraved Cuban link bracelet set, parents baby shower gift, $150. Oh, go back. Sorry, now. Where were we here? Okay. Faith and Love and Heart and Cross pendant necklace for $220. 2-carat, 14-karat gold. Most of that tennis bracelet, $780. Bezel Monroe tennis bracelet, $425. Most of that tennis bracelet, $229. Diamond tennis bracelet, $1,000. Mr. and Mrs. Cuban link bracelet set wedding gift, $450. Diamond stud, 18-karat earring, $600. Crown eternity ring for $450. 14K gold, 12mm endless hug hoop earrings, $150. Diamond Art Deco shimmering pendants at $100. 10K white, 14-karat pro diamond pendant, $650. Then diamond butterfly pendant for $450. You know, I just thought about something. How cool would it be? Wait, you bought that? Oh my! See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Nikki News bought some of that gift wrap. It's a good quality. See, that's why I do what I do. And thank you for sharing that, by the way. I think somebody got some of the aloe vera wipes from Happy Hughes, which is in Target, by the way. I know Target's going to DEI, and let me tell you, there's a lot of rollbacks. And the shareholders are not happy about not getting their money. So believe me, if we feature so many businesses on here, it'll be $2 million today. This would be like a 10-hour live and we went through every business that we featured on here. But I just thought about it. What if Balenciaga and Beyond the Gates had collaboration to create a Beyond the Gates collection? Hang on a second. Because you know what? Instead of talking about it, that's what they said that you can call us. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that live right now. I'll do that live right now. Let me go back to that article. 469. Hang on now. Looks like they were not available. Let me try one more time. That's the number that I dialed. So, Balenciaga, y'all might want to update y'all phone number because it ain't working. I literally just called it. Let me see something. One second. Yeah, that's the number. Let me try it one more time. Try it again. That's why I forgot the one. Hey, hello, my name is Braylon Lee. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I am on my YouTube channel for Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. I saw you guys on blacknews.com that you guys were at the NAACP Image Awards. And I was calling you guys because I don't know if you guys know about the new black soap opera Beyond the Gates on CBS. Yes. Now listen. If I'm about to say something that your marketing department is already thinking about, let me know. But I think because that is the first black soap opera in a long time, I think it could be a double blessing that you guys could create a collection based on the Beyond the Gates TV show. And also, too, maybe some of the characters could wear the jewelry. I'm literally on live right now on y'all website. I'm on the fine jewelry gift section of the website. And I said I was going to call you guys live while I was on tour on YouTube just to pitch the idea to y'all live. So,
perfect. Yeah, I'd love to hear more. I'm run by my husband for business partners. Yeah.
Is there a way that well, can I text this number and text you my email and stuff? And then what will I need to email?
Perfect. Yes, this is our direct business line. So go ahead and text the email. And our email is info@balacia.com.
Info@balacia.com. Okay. Do I need to put do I need to put the I on it at all, or?
Oh, no.
Okay. I just because you know how some because typing is a language, so I just want to make sure. But no, I just wanted to call first of all just to say thank you guys for what you do, your heart, your dedication, and your intentionality to be featured at the NAACP Image Awards. What an honor! But also too, I hope that this call brought you some joy. And I'll send you the YouTube channel as well so you guys can see it. You guys are able to post it on your social media accounts. You can have my permission. And I really think being featured on that show on Beyond the Gates would do a lot of good for y'all. I really do. Hello? Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good. I will talk to you soon. All right, bye. And that is how you do business live. Okay? That is how you do business live. Let me do that there. My email. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, y'all. So yeah, let me text them right now. And that's how you do that. Text them the email. I will email you the show and also clip out the part with your last segment. And you guys can utilize that on all your social media channels. You have my permission. Thank you for the call. I hope it made your day. And that's how you do business, everybody. That's how you do business. And also, too, I learned that you just got to put a 1 in front of some of the phone numbers. Just wanted to do that there. Where were we? Did we go over everything? Yeah, we did. Okay, so those were the gifts there. And then for the men, right here. So they got watches, they got bestsellers, they got Raymans, they got Cuban Jane, men's bracelets. As you can see, Carmelo Anthony, A$AP Rocky, some fur, Mattel. They got rose gold, alternative metal, multi-tone, yellow gold, and white gold. So here are the bands here. We read all of those. So there you go. And that is how you do business, y'all. We'll take one more commercial break. When we come back, we got SpaceX and Kandi Burruss. Got a lot more tour to go. We are live. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We'll be back right after.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Hey, grab me one too. Hey, grab me one too.
Where are the girls that like to have fun? Where are the girls that like to have fun? Where are the girls that like to have fun? Where are the girls that like to have fun? Where are the girls that like to have fun? I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. H-I-C-A-S, H-I-C-A-S.
for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
Loving y'all right back. Welcome back in, y'all. If you wonder what this side is, this is Balacia. I said Balenciaga, but listen. It's all good in the neighborhood. This is a Black-owned jewelry brand that was at the NAACP Image Awards, and I just got done calling them live on tour to tell them about Beyond the Gates. And so as soon as this show is over and it processes everything, I will be clipping this part of the show out with them and giving it to them so they can utilize it for their social media. And I just got done texting them. Let's go. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I just got done texting them, and they said they looked up the show and said thank you for thinking of us. So listen, there's always a new audience out there. You just gotta keep going. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from this space right here and right now. Everybody, here we go. So, from People Magazine, People.com, Elon Musk, SpaceX, Starship explodes and grounds flight at Florida airport. During Starship's ascent, burned vehicle experienced a rapid, unscheduled assembly and contact was lost, said SpaceX in a statement. A SpaceX Starship rocket exploded after liftoff in Texas on Thursday, March 6, causing flights to be grounded at multiple airports in Florida. A live stream shows engines cutting off from the rocket roughly 8 minutes into the launch, shortly after the booster was successfully caught back at the tower. So, right here. So here it is here, y'all. SpaceX. Right here. There we go. So they said it was about 8 minutes into this thing before it exploded. Oh, hang on, no, I'm sorry. Laptop was laptoping. Hang on. Give me one moment. Okay. Hey, Father Bradley's fun. Good to see you, good sir. Good to see you. Y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to Ron the Bradley's Fun. Y'all subscribe to that, brother. Good
Next thing coming up is hot staging.
Staging. The ship's.
So we were right there last time we checked. So we're going to move just a little bit
Watching
further.
the booster coming back. So as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen here, that is ship continuing. And that's a great view of ship continuing on its way to space. They're looking, that's inside the camera, inside the aft skirt, looking at the Raptor vacuum and the sea level engines. The sea level one's there in the center of your screen under our T+ clock. You can see our boost back burn. We're down to 3 engines on the boost back burn. And you can see ship on the right-hand side of that telemetry with 6 engines lit, continuing its ascent to orbit, already over 100 kilometers in altitude. The booster 87 kilometers in altitude and continuing its and just look at those great views of the booster coming back. The Gulf coastline there just looks absolutely gorgeous.
Starship is on a nominal trajectory.
And there we hear nominal trajectories all around. And Dan and Kate, we're at 5 minutes, 15 seconds here into the flight. Everything
To turn on. 13 initially. They bleed off all of that velocity as we're slowing down from supersonic speeds, eventually moding down.
This is when the rocket, separates everything to get that capsule that you guys saw on with the Blue Oranger flight with Michael Stratton.
Only 3 engines for that precision flight into the tower.
Right now, booster using its 4 hypersonic grid fins to help guide itself through this atmospheric entry back for its precision landing at the launch site. Once again, we're going to ignite first the Center 13 engines. We should see that coming up here momentarily.
Engines in startup.
Looks like a huge.
This is going to come down to 3 engines as the booster slows down for its landing. And we just heard the sonic boom. What an incredible sight to see the super heavy booster gliding down into the chopstick arms once again. Thank you very much for the booster.
Stuck the landing.
Wow. That will never get old.
All right. We saw 12 out of 13 light for that landing burn. Booster still able to make its way with that final precision burn on the 3 engines in for the tower catch. So booster caught. Meanwhile, keeping an eye on ship. Still got 6 Raptors burning. Those are going to continue for about another minute until we'll get to the Starship engine cutoff. Really cool view. Again, a million shout outs to all of our avionics team who make these cameras possible for us. That's looking right down inside essentially the skirt area of ship where you can see a pretty good view of all 6 Raptors, especially those 3 inner ones, one of which we're going to hopefully relight a little bit later. And we just saw some engines go out. It looks like we are losing attitude control of the ship.
Ship FTS is saved.
So we're still getting video down from the ship. You can see we've lost several engines and we've lost attitude control of the vehicle.
Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Oh, no, it's so silly. I think I might pass it.
So we'll continue to stick.
It's 4 hypersonic grid fins to help guide itself. It's going to come down to 3 engines as the booster slows down for it.
So we'll continue to stick with it.
For those of you that just recently joined us, we had a successful liftoff of the 8th test flight of Starship, followed by a successful stage separation. We saw the booster, actually, you can see it just behind us here. The booster had a successful catch back at the tower. Unfortunately, it seems as though we lost the attitude control of the ship. We are standing by as we listen in with the teams on the nets to understand what information we're able to provide you. We will provide that as soon as we are able, but it's pretty incredible to take a moment and see the booster just behind us. Certainly a different view than last time.
So with all that being said there, it says Elon Musk SpaceX Starship explodes and grounds flights at Florida airports. SpaceX Starship rocket exploded after liftoff in Texas on Thursday, March 6, causing flights to be grounded at multiple airports in Florida. A live stream showed engines cutting off from the rocket roughly 8 minutes into the launch, shortly after the booster was successfully caught back at the tower. We saw some engines go out. Looks like we are losing altitude control of the ship, explained SpaceX communications manager Dan Hood during the webcast. The spacecraft appeared to spin before communication was lost. According to CNN, The Hill, and the New York Times, at the time of the incident, flights from Miami International Airport in Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International Airport, and Philadelphia International Airport were delayed due to space launch debris. Per the outlet, small airports serving West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando, Florida were also affected. The Federal Aviation Administration, FAA, said it activated a debris response area and briefly slowed aircraft outside the area where space vehicle debris was found or stopped aircraft at their departure location. While no operations have resumed, the FAA or SpaceX to perform a mishap investigation into the incident, the agency continued. SpaceX said in a statement on, I'll refer to it as X this one time because it's in the story of SpaceX here, that during the Starship's ascent burn, the vehicle experienced a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Contact was lost. Our team immediately began coordination with safety officials to implement pre-planned contingency responses. The statement continued. The astronauts company vowed to renew the data or data from today's flight test to better understand the root cause. But as always, success comes from what we learned today's flight with our ship's reliability. The statement said, as followed on its website, SpaceX said that prior to the end of the ascent burn, an energetic event at the aft portion of Starship resulted in the loss of several Raptor engines. It also expressed that surviving debris would have fallen within the pre-planned debris response areas. SpaceX CEO Elon Musk has not spoken out about the latest incident. Starship Bruce exploded during a test flight in January, causing debris to fall over Turks and Caicos. The Turks and Caicos government account released a advisory statement following Thursday's launch. We are in contact with the United States Federal Aviation Administration, SpaceX, and UK agency leads to confirm the position. Post-incident protocols have been engaged. The National Security Secretariat will continue to keep the public apprised as we work to ensure the safety and security of our islands, the statement said. So, hopefully everyone in Turks and Caicos is okay. And, hopefully everybody, in Florida at the launch was okay too. Space exploration is very costly. It can be very dangerous. It can be very deadly. If y'all don't remember the rocket that exploded literally in mid-flight, that is a dangerous situation. And once you are up that altitude, it is what it is. So prayers up to everybody at SpaceX for sure. All right, y'all. More virtual tour live coming up right from the space right here and right now from WSB-TV Channel 2 in Atlanta. Kandi Burruss restaurant owes more than $150,000 in back rent and other expenses, lawsuit says. Kandi Burruss steak and seafood restaurant may be in some hot water. The landlord of Burruss's Blaze Steak and Seafood restaurant says the former Real Housewives of Atlanta star and the restaurant owed $154,139.17 in back rent. A lawsuit filed in Fulton County State Court on Monday. Montego Pacific Incorporated said the restaurant also owes another $56,495.75 for repairs to the premises and the 10% overhead fee exclusive of interest. Montego claims Burruss is in breach of her lease and will have to pay additional $12,083.50 per month in interest until back rent is paid. Burruss, who was one of the longest running tenured cast members on ROA and really one of the longest running housewives in housewife history, opened the restaurant in Southwest Atlanta in 2020 with her husband Todd Tucker. They also have a comfort food restaurant called Olay Gang that opened in Castleberry Hill in 2017. From what I have heard, it's a mixed bag. Some people like it, some people don't. It's what it is. That's not shading them. That's just being honest. The Atlanta Journal-Constitution report that the restaurant's most recent health score dated was a 93, according to records from the Georgia Department of Public Health. The newspaper has reached out to Burruss and her legal counsel for comment on the complaint, but neither has responded. Montego also declined to comment. According to the complaint, Montego's allowed Burruss and the restaurant 10 days to pay what is owed in order to avoid liability. Lord Jesus Christ, Kandi. I mean, listen, there's got to be something to this. I mean, maybe there's a loan that you can do. There are grants for, restaurants, Black-owned restaurants, that is. And I hope that everything works out. You know what I mean? Kandi and Todd are both entrepreneurs. And just because you a Black celebrity doesn't mean that you get access to capital. So that is what I think there. With that being said, those were all the destinations. We did that in 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 17 seconds. Not too bad there. And, of course, as you know, I got a positive news story for y'all. And, the positive news story comes out, while we're live on the air, right? So let me show y'all this here. Here's your positive news story. Now, I will say this. I am very pissed the fuck off that Tiana will not be coming to Disney Plus. Okay? Very pissed off about that. I'm flabbergasted, and we got problems, Disney. In the same token, I'm also happy about this positive news story. This positive news story. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit TV series from Jon Favreau in works at Disney Plus. Okay. Over the last decade, Jon Favreau has been a linchpin in Disney Plus's original series, slate with the flagship The Mandalorian and its offshoots, while also taking on classic Disney animated characters on the feature side with the live-action realistically animated The Jungle Book and the realistically animated Lion King. Now he's combined the two with a new series in development at Disney Plus, Deadline has learned. The animation live-action hybrid. It's about Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, a saucy, self-absorbed bunny Favreau is writing and producing the project from Walt Disney Studios. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is very important to the Walt Disney Company. The cartoon, which bears close resemblance to Mickey Mouse, has a fractured history with the company and played a pivotal role in the creation of Disney's most famous animated character. Oswald was created in 1927 by Walt Disney and featured in 27 animated shorts. After Universal took control of the character in 1928, Disney created a new character as a replacement, Mickey Mouse. Anyway, y'all give me one moment here. Give me one moment, so please. Thank you. Give me a moment. Give me one moment, y'all. I'm just looking up something. Okay, now, really? Now, you know he's your brother, right? Really? This is what you want to do? Mickey, really? This is about Oswald right now. Can you please? It's nice to see you too, Mickey. We're talking about your brother Oswald. He's got a new series coming to Disney Plus, okay? Good. Nice to see you too, okay? Now, listen, I'm going to have to go back to Oswald, okay? We know it's about you. We know you never had your own movie either. Okay, but don't worry, I'm gonna mention you here. Well, actually, I did just mention you, by the way, just here. But just give me a moment, okay? Good Lord Jesus, nice to see you too. Good Lord Jesus. You never know who's gonna come on tour. You just never know. Bringing Oswald home had become a priority for Disney CEO Bob Iger, and the Walt Disney Company acquired the trademark in 2006. Favreau created, wrote, and executive produced Mandalorian, which aired on Disney Plus from 2019 to 2023. He also has executive produces Disney spin-offs, the Book of Boba Fett, Ahsoka, and Star Wars Skeleton Crew. Additionally, Favreau directs and produces the upcoming feature offshoot Lucasfilm's The Mandalorian, Grogu, set for release in May of 2026. Now, I hope that they pull from something that's already out here. Okay. They ain't gotta go far for this. They ain't gotta go far for this at all. At all. They really don't. They don't have to go far to find out how Oswald came to be. So for those of you who don't know, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, right, was a character that Walt Disney created. So he was the first character ever, and he lost it to Charles Mintz. And Charles Mintz stole the Walt Disney's animators from under him as well. And so there was something that came out. You ain't gotta go far.
In a world ravaged by a mysterious villain and his terrifying goons, the fate of its citizens rests in the hands of one.
Boy, who was that? Right there. That's Oswald, the lucky rabbit from the Epic Mickey games. I need John Favreau and Disney to go to Warren Spector and put some respect on that man's name and bring back the Epic Mickey video game series and use this Oswald for the series. And I don't want to hear shit. This should be an easy slam dunk for y'all fucks, okay? Rolling on with the train. This better be a revival for Epic Mickey. That's all I gotta say. Okay? That's all I gotta say. If y'all don't know about Epic Mickey, basically, Oswald is the mayor of Wasteland. Wasteland is where all the forgotten Disney characters are. And so Mickey unleashed this monster called the Blot. And so, you know, as Oswald is in Wasteland, Mickey keeps being famous and famous and famous. The Blot drags him out of his world into the world of Wasteland. He has to save a world that he brought destruction. And so there is paint and thinner, and it is one of the best video games of all time. And they actually utilize this game to bring Oswald back. So John, call Warren Spector, Disney, bring back this damn video game. End of discussion. You already took Tiana away. Bring this shit back. Now I'm gonna turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Yes, we have. I know y'all like, good damn, Bray. Okay, we get it. Damn. Oh my Lord. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So hopefully you guys are doing well today. We are just chilling out. Woo, what a show. I mean, almost a 4-hour show. Okay, today. Let's see here. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. People are going to do what they want to do at this point. It is what it is. Let me text them this. Okay, there it is there. I just texted them that, so we will be getting that together. I'll be sending them the here in just a little bit. Like I said, I think the show, not the show. This is the show. But no, I think the story that really got to me the most, I think today, really the one that, you know, really kind of got to me the most was YouTube. The fact that, you know, they don't want to do originals because they don't know how to pick content when maybe you just haven't opened up the door enough. I think that's the one that really got to me. But also too, the fact that, you know, YouTube created a whole new economy for people. They're legends to me. Although sometimes I wish they would be a little bit more open, you know what I mean, with content creators and stuff like that. But it is what it is. You know, with Mattel and making it do what it do there, I think it's absolutely amazing that they are a entertainment company. And I completely forgot, by the way, y'all, to read that article for you guys. Let's see here. Hang on, let me bring it up. One moment here. Let's see here. Thank y'all for the 17 likes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get back to TV. Because I forgot to read this article. I did read it, but we were moving. We were moving. Do you hear me? We were moving. So I'll come back on camera and read this one for you guys here, because it was a part of the show. Here we go. Hi. See y'all. All right, here we go from Variety.com. Nostalgia. On demand, how Mattel links brands across generations. We approach our brands as talent, said Josh Silverman, consumer products and chief and franchise chief. Last July, the executives at Mattel, by the way, this comes to us from Variety.com, Variety Magazine. Last July, the executives at Mattel were celebrating the anniversary of their billion-dollar box office baby Barbie at the Hollywood Bowl after sharing global attendance records with Greta Gerwig cinematic adventure based on the company's most iconic brand. The team partnered on Barbie the movie in concert, a live scored screening of the Oscar-nominated film at the Los Angeles venue. As the crowds awaited the start of the symphony, Josh Silverman, Mattel's global head of consumer products and chief franchise officer, noticed more than one family playing a classic card game to pass the time before the amphitheaters opened, and that game happened to be another one of Mattel's enduring brands, a colorful card game that has helped teach generations of kids how to count and match hues. We saw a family playing duo, Silverman says, and then we saw more. It was this amazing meta moment of a physical live experience that incorporates our brand. And we didn't hand out the Uno. It speaks how deeply connected people are to our intellectual property, which goes back, ladies and gentlemen, if you understand the moves being made, if you understand the moves being made around you, you'll understand the moves that are being made in front of you. No, I'm sorry. If you understand the moves that are being made around you, you'll be able to understand what you're seeing in front of you, which goes back to this Uno game show in the works from Mattel prop game Let's Make a Deal showrunner John Quinn. This game show right here says the series will turn the card game into a larger-than-life competition for 4 teams vying to become the ultimate Uno champion. It will feature arts participation over the top physical challenges and trivia. Yeah. Back to our article here. Come on now. There we go. Finding that kind of brand awareness and replicating it across mediums from premium television, premium film and TV content, audio storytelling, digital games, and live and location-based experiences is all under Silverman's purview. At Mattel, the 80-year-old company has been invigorated with new life thanks to the tremendous success of 2023's Barbie and a mandate from its CEO, Jan Kritz, to transform from a retail toy company to a global content powerhouse. We refer to the consumer as a fan. That's because how we deepen our connection and expand our aperture. We approach our brands as talent, said Silverman, who joined Mattel in 2022 after more than 20 years with Marvel and Disney's consumer products division. It's not hard to imagine, given Barbie's face was plastered on the Sphere in Las Vegas, so that astronauts could see her from space during the movie's rollout. The challenge now the challenge now that Mattel has the attention of the world is to build this kind of narrative for their entire pride stable. Polly Pocket, He-Man, Magic 8 Ball, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Sock'em Robots, get ready for your close-up. Whether it's a t-shirt you see on the street, a costume you buy online, a book based on our characters, a song you hear, a show you watch, or a live experience you buy tickets for, want to authentically be there in that space with you. Silverman says, now that inroads to the movies have been opened, Silverman and Mattel Films President Robbie Brenner are tackling a new frontier in premium scripted television. Historically in TV, we have focused on animation for preschool and young adult categories. We'll continue there, but scripted TV has a huge untapped potential. It's a real white space for us, which white space means open space, y'all. Silverman says while he and his team will manage distribution of numerous unannounced TV projects in the works, Silverman credits Brenner and her team for developing some incredible relationships that will result in elegant, sophisticated narratives. Internally, Silverman and Brenner are focused on what Mattel describes as nostalgia, or how to foster co-viewing experiences from adult parents who have an affinity for and nostalgia for Mattel brands as they introduce their own pint-sized consumers to everything from Barbie to Hot Wheels to Fisher Price little people. Then, of course, there's the vertical integration dream come true theme park. The first Mattel Adventure Park is on track for a soft opening this year in Glendale, Arizona, just outside of Phoenix. A second one's already been mapped out in Kansas. Oh, y'all didn't know about that? You know about that? You didn't know about that? Right here. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Mattel here. So they got Thomas and Friends attractions. They got Hot Wheels attraction, Barbie attractions, Masters of the Universe. They have Mattel games. So there will be 2 adventure parks, Glendale, Arizona, and Kansas City. So instead of going to Universal or Disney or licensing their properties to Six Flags, where Mattel can be all over the place, they have decided to get into the theme park business. Yes, indeed. This company started in a garage. We wanted to maintain an entrepreneurial spirit at 80 years young. Innovation, creativity are the heart of our intentions, not just for toys, but content, products, events, publishing. It feels like the beginning. Silverman says, no doubt Silverman's already thinking about the branded Uno decks to help families pass the time in line at Mattel theme parks. So how cool is that? Yeah, like I said, this is what we do. So yeah. Let me bring it back here to this here. So they have Hot Wheels Bone Shaker, the ultimate ride. Suspense is building the ultimate family coaster themed to the iconic Hot Wheels Bone Shaker, designed to delight kids and adults of all ages. Hot Wheels Bone Shaker, the ultimate ride, will be the first ever family coaster to feature the famous Hot Rod's skull design that climbs 84 feet in the air and dives into a double helix. We can't wait for your ride. So they have the Twin Mill Racer, Hot Wheels Unleashed 4D ride, Legends Bar and Grill, Party Stop, Go-Kart Raceway, Go-Karting Skyway, Hot Wheels Speed Challenge. And this will be at the one in Glendale, Arizona, and Kansas City. I'm sure more parks to come. Hot Wheels Twin Mill Racer. The Twin Mill Racer will take Hot Wheels fans on a 65-second thrill ride over a 2,503-foot track. The coaster, which loads and unloads inside with air-conditioned comfort, goes from 0 to 60 miles per hour under 3 seconds before blasting riders outside, taking them on 2 vertical loops, one of which tops out at 116 feet, and navigating a series of corkscrew hairpin turns before making its way back into the building. There. And then, of course, the Barbie Beach House, everybody, right here. That will be real. The Barbie Beach House is a dream destination for Barbie fans of all ages, boasting state-of-the-art technology while simultaneously delivering a serious dose of nostalgia. The Barbie Dream the Barbie Beach House features an interactive retail experience where fans can build their custom Barbie set in the Barbie Dream Closet experience, which uses hologram technology to bring Barbie to life right before guests' eyes. The attraction includes a unique Barbie-themed flying theater and the Barbie rooftop bar and restaurant. So yeah, so this is real. So, yeah. Oh, hang on. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to turn off my camera there, now that we've read that article. But like I said, I feel like Mattel is definitely going to hit their stride for sure. And I can't wait to see what Mattel does. I think it is great that they are recognizing that there is more that meets the eye on them as a company. Universal Orlando and Universal Fan Fest nights is going to be awesome. I definitely see Universal Fan Con for sure. Definitely coming to Universal Orlando Resort, because there's the Orlando Convention Center, which is not too far from Epic Universe, which would create extra epic hours. Balacia, which is a Black-owned jewelry brand. We promoted them live and called them live and told them about Beyond the Gates. So definitely, as soon as the show is uploaded and done, I will definitely go in, time stamp it, and then clip that out and send that to them today, so they can have it. And I gave them permission to utilize it on all their social media channels and everything in between. And like I said, I love the fact that our show can go from sports to digital content to toys to theme parks to jewelry to space and to reality TV all in one show. And then end it with a cartoon with Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Like I said, with SpaceX, I do pray for everybody to be all right with what's going on there. Because, like I said, a rocket exploding is never a good time at all for anybody. Then, Kandi Burruss, like I said, hopefully you'll be able to pay for that. With Blaze Steak and Seafood, and also too with Todd, hopefully you guys will be able to pay that off. I think you guys will be fine. I really do. And I know Kandi is probably already going to work on it to pay that off. Like I said, original content. I think if every studio, create a content creators channel on YouTube and say, hey, would you like to, contribute to the channel, and you send in your video for it to be uploaded, I think that would be great. Even YouTube Originals still has their channel. That's an easy way to test out, what shows people are watching on YouTube. Let them go live from the YouTube Originals channel. And then based on that feedback, then you can make that a YouTube Studios production. You got it in the house. You're just not willing to take a swing and experiment and be willing to fail. That's the problem. Not that you couldn't pick great content, you just didn't open up the door. You didn't have a strategy to figure out how to go about it. But also, doing the same token, happy 20th birthday to YouTube as well. And also, too, I think YouTube is not going to go anywhere anytime soon. And then also, too, with Stephen A. Smith making that 5-year, $100 million contract. So, whoo, Jesus. There's a lot going on. Y'all, can y'all believe we've been on here for 4 hours? We have been on here for 4 hours. I'm just resting now, y'all. I'm just resting now. So what story got to y'all today? What destination got to y'all today? I know we covered a lot. Per usual, we covered a lot. But which destination got to y'all today? Oh my Lord. It looks like for Ron, the rocket launch was really cool for him. And for Nikki News, it looks like, Balacia, and it looks like Balacia was the one that really got to her today. Oh. Oh. So yeah, I'm just gonna rest here for a minute because, oh my Lord, my voice. And don't worry, you guys are going to get your Married to Medicine review tonight. Yeah, you guys will definitely get that tonight for sure. Give me one moment, y'all. I'm still right here with y'all. Hey, everybody. Still right here with y'all. I'm just resting. Whew. I mean, listen, I've done a 4-hour show before, but today's show was just, whew. Man, it kind of did something to me today. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed. But no, let me thank everybody for being here. Nikki News and Narcissism, thank you so much. I appreciate you, as always. Let's see. Aries Girl Podcast, thank you so much. For all the Bradley's Fun, thank you so much. Tea Talk with Your Girl, thank you so much as well. Linnell Stiller, thank you so much as well. So, yes, indeed. We're just resting, y'all. We are just resting. You see all the destinations on the roadmap. We covered all that. Every bit of it. We covered it, so. Oh, Beyond the Gates just went off. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. Beyond the Gates just went off 15 minutes ago. So, yes, indeed. So. But yes, indeed, y'all. Oh, my Lord. Nikki News, you still there with me, or Aries Girl? I think Aries Girl might went to her job, I think. Oh man, Lord. My Lord. Probably give me something to eat after this too, honestly. I'm just resting here, y'all, till probably 4:20, since we're almost there. So. Hey, one person, welcome in. I am just resting. As we get ready to come into the end of the show at 4 hours and 20 minutes, I appreciate each and every single one of you. Like I said, I got nothing but love, grace, and space in my heart for everybody. I have no hate in my heart for anybody. I really don't believe it. Life is way too short to walk around with hate when you can move in love. I told y'all before, anybody can be a present to entertain you, but it takes somebody to be a gift to bless you, you know? Attention relates to noise, purpose relates to sound. So I'm about purpose, and that relates to sound. So as long as we're about that, we're going to be all right. Really, really. By the way, y'all, some breaking news here. Tony Singer, Dwayne Wiggins passes away at 64 years old after bladder cancer battle. So let me pull that up. So that's what happens. As soon as we're about to get off, we're still on tour with stuff. Here. Tone, singer Dwayne Woods passed away after bladder cancer battle. Singer guitarist Dwayne Wiggins, founding member of the Cinnamon group Tone, has died. The group announced on Friday on social media he was 64 years old. With broken hearts, we share with you that our beloved Dwayne passed away this morning, surrounded by family and loved ones. Wiggins' family wrote a statement shared on the group's social media channels Friday. Over the past year, he has been privately and courageously battling bladder cancer. The statement said, through this fight, each will remain committed and present for his family, his music, his fans, and his community. The announcement came 2 days after the Wiggins family shared that the singer was experiencing medical complications. Friday's statement continued, Dwayne's life was incomparable, and his service and music impacted millions around the world, including in his hometown of Oakland, California. He was a guitarist, producer, composer, philanthropist, mentor, and founding member of Tone. He was deeply passionate about providing arts development and mentorship to emerging young musicians, hoping to shape the early careers of many. USA Today has reached out to Wiggins' representative for how this story is developing. So that's some breaking news right there. in peace to this good brother right here, 64 years old, has passed away due to a bladder cancer battle. So yeah, my Lord Jesus, a lot going on. Yes, indeed, there's some breaking news right there, y'all, for y'all. Yes, indeed. So, my Lord. Yep, I'm gonna stay here until 4:25, y'all, just to give some time there for people who may not know what's going on with Dwayne Wiggins, and then we'll head on out for real. Because I'm gonna rest for a little bit, and then I'm gonna get ready for your Married to Medicine review, and then, like I said, the reunion is coming up. So very, very excited about that. So we got more content coming too. We do. Rolla starts next week. Tomorrow we'll be doing Raid Love. Then we got Temptation Island. I gotta figure out a way to watch Temptation Island. So figure that out here really soon. And then the Never Ever Mets in April. And of course the Diddy case in May. So definitely we'll be covering that for sure as well. So we got a lot going on. And then, of course, we may do another Braylon's Virtual House Tour because I really love doing those. Those are so much fun. I really love doing those. All right, y'all, that is it from me. One love, much love, all love. Enjoy the commercial break and fireworks that are coming your way for the day that's happening right now. I will see you all back here tonight at 6 p.m. for Married to Medicine. One love, much love, all love. I feel love. I'll send it right back to you. Bye, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot. It's far from elementary.
Oh. Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy. I'm in. I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.